East Texas Sports Network is dedicated on delivering the most entertaining sports broadcasts in East Texas. And if you're interested in having your next sporting event streamed live, visit us online at netsn.live.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. We're on the campus of Lufkin High School tonight for tonight's District 10 5A matchup between the visiting Whitehouse Wildcats and the home team, the Lufkin Panthers. My name is Jeremy Diamond. I'm joined tonight by Jason Cavazos. Jason, you've been able to catch this team quite a bit. This is my first time to get to see them this season. So tell me a little bit about them. What do you know about this Whitehouse team for me?
They have a lot of baseball knowledge. They're very smart on the base pass, very aggressive on the base pass. Top of the order, seems to do what it needs to do to get on base, and the middle to the bottom moves them around. So I would expect some good baseball in this. I believe the White House lost the first meeting 6-5 against this Panthers team. So they're looking for a little revenge.
Yeah, and you got, coming in tonight, Lufkin comes in at 17-5-1. They're 7-2 in district, sitting number 2 in that spot. And then White House comes in at 12-9. They're 7-3 in district, and they're sitting in the 3rd spot. And so this really is a big game. And again, you have the small school, big school thing, but you don't want to be 3rd and 4th anyway. No. You want to be in those top 2 spots and be that number 1 coming out whichever direction you go. So I'm going to run through the lineups real quick. So for leading off for the White House Wildcats is the shortstop Ben Reed. Batting second is the second baseman JoJo Adams. Batting third out of left field is Maddox Evans. Batting cleanup, the right fielder A-Rod Alex Rodriguez. Batting fifth, the first baseman Caleb Russell. Batting sixth is the catcher Sailor Wilcox. Batting seventh is the DH Jonathan Orr. Batting eighth, the center fielder Keaton Whittle. And then batting ninth, the third baseman Ace Vasquez. And then on the mound tonight is Jared Beaumont, so he won't be batting. For the other side for Lufkin, leading off is the center fielder Latavian Forney, followed by the shortstop Grant Stafford. Batting third, Max Slayton at second. Batting fourth is the pitcher Sam Fitzgerald. Batting fifth is the third baseman Ryder Sepulvedo. Batting sixth is the right fielder Di Maria Rodriguez. Batting seventh is the first baseman Julian Arellano. Batting eighth is the DH Rocco Farrell. Batting ninth, the catcher Skylar Perez. And then playing left field and not batting tonight is Carter Amend. So that's your starting lineups for both teams. There they are right there. We're going to take it down to the field and let you listen to the national anthem.
It's time to play ball.
All right, well, we're going to get these teams out on the field. Again, the pitchers are going to get warmed up with the catchers, right? Everybody's going to kind of get in position. But, again, a big game here, as we both know. One of those games is going to determine a lot when it comes to seeding, right, when it comes to it. And then, again, just a big game because any district game's a big game, right?
Oh, yes. Yeah, and like I said, there's a little revenge factor wanted for the Wildcats. And Lufkin would just soon get a sweep. So it's going to be a big ball game.
Right, and again, you've got a situation here where you can steal one in your opponent's park. There's not much better than that as well. That's a lot of fun always, and so if you can get both of those things done, it's a great night, right? And again, it makes that hour-and-a-half plus drive home a little bit sweeter.
Yes. I mean, you definitely don't want to lose on the road because that bus ride can get long and tedious.
Yes, I coached in Tyler for about 15 years and 13 years in the middle school level, and we played Lufkin quite a bit. And it seemed like every year we had to travel here at least 3 times, and it was the first couple of years we had to drive the bus there, coach 2 games, and drive back. And when it was football or basketball, whatever, and finally we just said, hey, we've got to get a driver. Like, this isn't a good idea, right? And so, all right. So, again, your lineup here starting off is Reed, followed by Adams, and then Evans.
Yeah, and Reed does a really good job. He's batting .444 in district play, and he does a real good job of getting on base, which really opens up for the speedster, JoJo Adams, right behind him.
Yeah, we got our center field cam up tonight. It's working so far, so we're going to knock on all the things wooden and hope that we get some luck with that. Here's the first pitch in there for a strike. All right, here's the 0-1 delivery. In there for strike 2. So quickly 0-2 to the leadoff hitter, Reed.
Yeah, Fitzgerald's doing a good job filling it up early, getting ahead on the batters.
Yeah, that's got to be the goal as a pitcher, to get that first pitch strike, right? Play from ahead. Here's the 0-2. And he gets him swinging. So that's going to be a strikeout there. And that's going to bring up JoJo Adams.
Now, JoJo's the type that you've got to protect the bunt because he is a very fast runner. But at the same point, he will slam one down your throat.
Right. If you crash hard, I was going to say, if you crash hard, it's coming right over the top of your head.
Yeah, and he has the power to take it to the wall and beyond.
All right, here's Adams. First pitch, a high fly ball out to left field. The left fielder's under it and makes the catch. So quickly 2 outs here in the top of the first inning, and that's going to bring up the left fielder, Maddox Evans.
And Evans bats from the left side, so little different look. You see the infield, the corners of the infield actually playing up on the grass.
First pitch high for a ball. So 1-0 here. Again, thank you for tuning in. We're glad you're here. I know it's a long way to Lufkin, so if you couldn't get down here in time, we'd love to be your alternate. All right, 2-0 here to Evans. So he really cruised on the first 2 guys, and then it's, now he's having to pitch from behind here. So here's the 2-0 delivery. In there for a strike. I mean, he's got, it's hard for us to see from the side here, but it's got whip to it. It's popping that glove.
Yeah, he's definitely got some good velo.
That's a hard hit ball up the middle. That's going to get through. So base hit, single there for Evans.
I will say this, for Whitehouse in particular, it seems like most of the games we've called, the runs they've scored have been with 2 outs.
Okay.
So they were a big 2-out team.
A good pressure hitting team. All right, so that's going to bring up the right fielder, Alex Rodriguez, or A-Rod. Yeah, he played some third base last year.
Man, he's played all over this field. That's what I was about to say. I've seen him behind the plate. I've seen him in center field. I've seen him at third base and right field.
He's the utility guy, if you want to say anything like that.
Yeah,
right.
and I have seen him pitch.
Okay. First pitch strike again. Again, Fitzgerald's doing a really good job here early of jumping on and attacking hitters here.
Yeah, he just fell behind the 1 batter so far.
All right, time is called. And again, go back-to-back lefties, an interesting lineup thing, right? And it's a little bit different at the high school level, but, you don't normally stack lefties, but when you got these 2 guys, why not, right?
Yeah.
Throw over to first. Not in time.
Why not? And you've got the righty on the mound, so, advantage lefty.
Yeah.
At least according to the stats.
Yeah, theoretically.
Theoretically.
Well, and again, a lot of those left-handed guys, they haven't really seen left-handed pitching much because they're probably the only 1 or 2 on the team, right?
Yes.
Here's the 0-1 delivery from Fitzgerald. Ball high, so 1 ball, 1 strike.
I got to say this, Fitzgerald, he looked disgusted with that pitch.
Yeah.
He almost looked like he was mad at himself
Yeah,
for
he's
it.
like, who threw that? All right, so runner at first, 2 outs here, 1-1 count. Throws over to first. Gets back in plenty of time. I don't know the number count I'd want, but I do like the idea of limiting the number of throws over to a base, right? I hate it when there's 8 or 9. Here's the 1-1. Fouls that one back and out of play.
Yeah, I know they do that, and of course you have that in college ball. You have that in professional.
Yeah, professionals too, and if you throw the third one and don't get him, it's an automatic base. It's like a balk.
It's like yes.
Yeah, which I like. And again, I don't know the overall number of it, but something that you could limit to 3 or 4, something like that, where it's just not egregious.
Yeah, and my partner who's on sabbatical sent me a text to remind me that A-Rod is a switch hitter. He hit from the right side last week.
Okay.
So, and thank you, Keith, for that.
Yeah.
Hello to Miss Charity. Hello to Walker. Hello to intern Claire and all those.
All the crew.
The crew, listening or not.
Here's the 1-2. He throws back to first again, and he gets back in time.
I think it's got to get to a point, too. High school ball is going to end up getting to the point where they do need a pitch clock.
Throws over to first again, not in time. Yeah, I think a pitch clock or, like I said, limited number, like that's 4 throws over. And again, I mean, Evans is not taking a massive lead. It's not even really a good lead yet. Here's the 1-2. And again, you got 2 outs, right? It's a foul ball out of play. And so, I mean, I could see it if, like I said, if it was.
Yeah, I mean,
if he had a huge lead or something like that, but
if it were JoJo Evans on the mound, on first, I would.
Right.
They're going to keep him close.
Oh, and he gets him looking. So that's going to do it for the top of the first inning. Again, no score. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back after this here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, welcome back. Again, a scoreless top of the first. We're here in Lufkin, Texas at Lufkin High School. Man, a beautiful facility. They did a bond not long ago, and I got to broadcast a basketball playoff game out of their gym, which is beautiful. Oh, wow. And then you come over here, and you got a fantastic baseball facility. You got the softball field next to us. You got the indoor field. I mean, they've really done a really good job on this end of the facility of really revamping everything.
Yeah, the press box. I mean, we're not in the press box. It's more like a announcement media center almost.
Yeah.
It's bigger than my first house.
I was gonna say it's a good size little setup there. So again, due up for Lufkin is gonna be Forney, Stafford, and Slayton.
Latavian Forney.
So we got Beaumont versus Forney here. Feels like we have a couple cities in Texas matching up here. Beaumont gets his sign, goes into the windup. First pitch off speed outside for a ball. Here's the 1-0. Good pitch there. Strike call. I'm going to try not to talk about inside, outside too much tonight from where we're sitting because everything looks pretty good, when you're sitting sideways. Here's the 1-1. Off-speed pitch. That's hit up the middle. Gets past the second baseman, Adams, and Forney leads off with a single.
So Forney does a job as a leadoff, gets on base. Now it's going to be up to Stafford to move him over.
Yeah, so the shortstop up here, Grant Stafford. Stafford's got kind of that junior year of college body. He's a pretty good-sized guy, He's not a lot of what you see sometimes in a high school shortstop. He's got good build to him. All right, here's the first pitch. throw over to first. Gets back in plenty of time, and, of course, the coach is standing right in the way. So he did get back, I promise. All right, here's the pitch. Off-speed pitch. That is a fly ball to right field. The right fielder comes in. He's got time, and he makes the catch. So that's going to leave the runner at first. And that's going to bring up the second baseman, Matt Slayton.
Yeah, and you still got the middle infield pinched up just a little, ready to turn two. And,
yeah.
And we've seen them do it a few times. They're really efficient with reading.
And there's a good chance you got some good speed here. You know, you definitely have it at first base, right? And so, you know, all right, Brett says it looks and sounds great. We'll take that. Here's the first pitch. In there for a strike. Good pitch there. So 0-1, again, like you said, working from ahead, right? You want to do that as much as possible.
Yeah, and if anything this season, the Whitehouse pitchers have ran into trouble, it's been side to side. So good job establishing the zone.
So off-speed pitch, that's driven into left field. Forney's going to hold it second.
Panthers pitcher number 13, Sam Fitzgerald.
So runners at first and second. That's going to bring up the pitcher, Sam Fitzgerald. He's going to look to do a little damage and help his own cause, right?
Yeah, I mean, a pitcher in the cleanup position, that's something you don't see every day. But
that tells you a little something probably, right?
Yeah.
Got a little pop.
High school ball.
Yeah, sometimes pitchers don't hit and sometimes they hit late. You just never know. All right, here's the first pitch from Beaumont. Off speed, gets there for a strike. Good pitch there.
And I like Beaumont's confidence. He's not scared to come out with that first pitch off speed.
Agreed. Comes set again. Here's the 0-1. High for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike here. All right, here's the 1-1-1 from Beaumont. Swing and a miss. Great pitch there. Got him guessing, and he missed. So Beaumont comes in with in district play a 198 ERA. He's pitched 10 innings, so he's third on the team in innings, and he's number 1 in ERA so far in district play. Steps off the mound there. And then he's 1-0, so one start there, or at least 1 win on the start. Throws back to second, nothing doing. Yeah, we were talking about it pregame when we pulled up. This is a really tall back wall. It's a high batter's eye, so we're off to the side a little bit. So that's why you can't see second base like you normally would. Try to give you a better look inside there at the pitch coming in. Here's the 1-2. Squares the bunt, pulls it back, and misses low and outside.
Yeah, that's a good spot for that pitch, though. 1-2 count, you're ahead. Why not see if he'll chase?
All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Beaumont gets his sign. Comes set. Comes home. Off-speed pitch is fouled back behind us, out of play, and we stay 2-2.
Good job just to battle that pitch off, because it looked like he kind of was expecting a fastball, but he held up just long enough to put a bat on it and foul it off.
All right, again, 2 balls, 2 strikes here, 1 out. Bottom of the first inning. Steps off, calls time. That's when the pitcher versus pitcher matchup is fun at the plate and the mound, because they both know how to mess with each other, right?
What do I hate?
Oh man.
Yeah, let me call time.
Yeah, let me do that twice. Yeah. All right, so 2-2. He squares the bunt. Pulls it back. Swing and a miss. Great pitch there from Beaumont. First out of the inning there. Second, excuse me. You're right. I knew that. I said that, and I was looking right at it.
Well, I had to do that because
no, you're good.
Keith always talks about I got to prove him wrong. So.
All right, so Ryder Sepulveda is up to bat. He's the third baseman tonight. Again, 2 outs, runners at first and second. Big at bat right here for both teams. Here's the pitch. Ooh.
Had to miss out.
Yeah, it looked like it was just a hair outside, maybe a little low too, but man, a good pitch either way. I'm surprised he didn't alpha at it. That's a tough one to lay off.
Yeah.
Again, Beaumont seems to have gone to the seems like he's gone to the off-speed pitch a lot on that first pitch. Quickly 2-0 here.
You know, I'll agree with that one a little more. That one was a little up.
Yeah.
But that other one.
See, now we've had some games where like up is called and low is not, and then some. You know, it's just hard. You got to kind of find where the umpire is going to call it.
Exactly.
All right, here's the 2-0 from Beaumont. He checks the runner at second and comes home. High, ball 3. Again, I think the thing here, and this is really hard for young pitchers, but you got 2 outs. Just get the guy at the plate. Like, again, you don't want to let the guy at second to run to third easily, but don't spend a ton of time on him.
Yeah.
Check him once. Trust your infielders. They're going to talk to you. Right, and come set and fire that thing home. And, again, I know it's tough to do because you're worried about a guy advancing, but there's a 3-0 delivery. It's high for a ball. So both runners advance. Now bags are full, and that's going to bring up the right fielder. So DeMaria Rodriguez is coming up. So, again, 2 outs here. Beaumont just has to get a ground ball here to any bag, and that's a good spot to be.
Yeah, and you're at 6 in the order. I want to go straight at him, and you know, if he hits the ball, it's 9-on-1.
Right.
So, you know, go at him.
Here's the pitch. Ball high. Looks like he's coming just a little short on the step there. I don't know, maybe a little bit, but I think he's trying to aim right a little bit. So here's the 1-0 delivery from Beaumont. He comes set, comes down. It's a high, towering pop-up to center field. It's going to be right about where the logo is, the center fielder. Keaton Whittle makes the catch, and that's going to do it for the inning. So that's going to take us through the end of 1. Again, your score 0-0. And we're going to be right back for the next inning here on NETSN after this quick break.
This is where legends rise. On the hardwood, under the lights, from the buzzer beaters to the rim rockers, we bring you the action. Raw, real, relentless. We cover every angle, every story, from the blacktop to the big stage. Your favorite hoopers, your squads, your passion, all in one place, only on NETSN. Live games, exclusive shows. This is the future of basketball culture. 24/7 sports entertainment. This isn't just a network, this is a movement. Welcome to NETSN. Game on.
Again, welcome back. Top of the second inning. Again, your due up tonight for this inning is going to be the first baseman, Russell, followed by the catcher, Wilcox, and then the DH tonight, Jonathan Orr. So that's your 3 guys due up here. And, again, Fitzgerald's going to try to get a quick inning of work. Man, so far so good. Again, if you're watching tonight, please let us know where you're watching from. Who are you cheering for? Whether you're most of our fans are probably going to be Whitehouse Wildcats fans, but who are you cheering for? Who you're rooting on, and where you're watching from. We'd love to know, so make sure you click subscribe. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost you a dime. Let us know where you're tuning in from. All right, so here's the pitch from Fitzgerald. Man, first pitch strike again. He's just got good heat, too.
Yeah, he's probably, I'd say, upper 80s.
Yeah, and again, he's 0-1 again. That one's high. He's thrown a first pitch strike to 4 out of the 5 batters he's faced, so that's a pretty efficient run so far. All right, here's the 1-1 pitch. Russell wants to swing, doesn't, so ball there. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Good eye there by Russell. That one looked tempting. I would have been tempted to swing at that one. 2-1. That's a loud shot out to left center field. The left fielder is under it and makes the catch.
Yeah, good barrel, just didn't quite get all of it.
Yeah. And again, it's such a fine line. All right, that's going to bring up the catcher, Sailor Wilcox.
I was wondering if he was here.
Oh, he's here. He's here. All right, here's the first pitch to Wilcox. First pitch strike. Again, he just keeps getting that first pitch over. All right, here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was ahead of that one. Took something off that one. He was expecting the fastball and got the change up there.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting 2 off speeds in a row.
No. And he swings at third one. It's a drop, third strike, but they get the out. So that's going to be 2 outs here in the top of the second inning, and that's going to bring up the DH, Jonathan Orr. Again, Fitzgerald only at 20 pitches here and almost through the second inning, so been efficient so far.
Yeah, he's been very efficient and worked ahead, like we said, for most of the batters.
Again, a first pitch strike. I think I think maybe one of those things you come in after this inning and you make the adjustment, guys, we might want to be aggressive on that first one.
Yeah, maybe start looking at those ambush tactics.
Yeah, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, he's thrown it to all but 1 batter. So, I mean, the odds are high it's going to be where you want it. All right, here's the 1-1 to Orr. Hits that one on the ground. Scooped by the shortstop. The throw to first. In time for the out. So that's going to do it for the top of the second inning. Again, your score is still 0-0. We're going to be back after this break for the bottom of the second inning here in Lufkin, Texas.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, welcome back. Again, bottom of the second inning, your score 0-0. Beaumont up to the mound for a second inning of work. Again, he had 1 strikeout and 1 walk there in that first inning. Again, he had bases loaded, and he pitched himself out of a jam, got the batter to fly out to center field. And, again, a pretty expansive space out here, but Whittle was easily underneath it and got the catch and into the inning. And then Whitehouse, unfortunately, in the top of the second goes 1-2-3. And so we're going to have the due-up here is going to be Julian Arellano, and then Rocco Farrell, and then Skylar Perez.
Yeah, they're facing 7, 8, 9. Ariano's coming up, but if you're Beaumont, I think you want to go straight at these guys. You don't want to let the lineup roll over.
No, not if you don't have to, and especially you don't want to have anybody on base to do it right, and so you don't want to get anybody in scoring position. All right, here's Ariano's first pitch is a strike to him, so quickly 0-1. Again, Beaumont went off speed again. So he threw 16 pitches in that first inning. Here's the 0-1. Off speed again. Just misses that one. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. It's a lined shot between the first and second baseman. Gets into the outfield for a single. Good piece of hitting there.
Yeah, good inside-out swing by Ariano.
Yeah, he just took it with him.
Yeah, just CNI single, not much you could do.
Yeah. One of those perfectly placed ones. So that's going to bring up Rocco Farrell, the DH.
I just love his name.
Rocco. All right, here's a pitch from Beaumont. Squared to bunt, takes a strike. Again, probably not a terrible idea. Normally your DH may not do a lot of bunting, but in this situation, you're bottom of the lineup here and got a guy at first. I don't know if Ariano's got a lot of speed, but if you can get a bunt down, it's hard to get a guy at second either way. Squares to bunt, pops that one in the air, and they're going to let it go, and it's going to go foul.
Yeah.
That's one of those. It was almost, Beaumont almost got a little bit greedy there and picked it up too soon, but thankfully for him, he didn't.
Yeah, it was a good job to hold back, get some good baseball knowledge there, because there was nothing they were going to be able to do with that.
Yeah, he would have been, I mean, he was by it before it landed. So 0-2 here. And again, he's going to square to bunt, but, man, he'd be crazy to do it, right? So you just ignore that.
Crazy or confident?
Yeah, that's true, one of the two. Ball outside. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here to the 8th place hitter, Farrell. Beaumont comes set, throws to first. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna thank Russell on that one if I'm.
Yeah, he saved the day on that one for sure.
Because Ariano's ribs were probably gonna take that one.
Yeah, he might need to send a thank you card. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch comes in, swing and a miss, and he gets the strikeout. Great job there. Again, 2nd strikeout for him. And that's going to bring up the catcher, Skylar Perez. So again, runner at first here, bottom of the 2nd inning, 2 outs. Or 1 out.
One out.
My goodness. I was behind earlier, now I'm ahead. My goodness. I'll get there.
Maybe that's some foreshadowing.
Maybe so. Strike 1. We're off to a good start. Maybe I am. I'm a little prognosticating here.
Just multi-talented.
I don't know about that. Maybe I don't even know if I'm. Well, my wife might argue I might be kind of talented at getting in the way. That's my skill. Ooh, just misses that one outside for a ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here, bottom of the 2nd inning.
I'll say this: umpire has been consistent with that.
Yes.
Because we've oohed about 3 times, but it's been 3 times the same spot.
It has. Agreed. Yeah. So if you're going to do that, I mean, you can't argue if it's the same ooh.
Yes.
All right, here's the 1-1-1. Misses outside, ball 2.
And, you try to watch. The only thing I can do from the side early is kind of watch Wilcox's glove. That one was a little more outside than the previous one. So
he had to reach a little farther that time.
So I could see that one.
All right, here's 2 balls, 1 strike. Comes set, comes home. It's a high fly, a little pop-up behind us. It's clear. So 2-2. 1 out here, again, runner at first. Here's the 2-2. Again, he fouls that one over our heads. Somebody said, why does everybody yell heads when everybody looks up? I was like, I'd rather see it coming than duck and have it hit the back of my head. I don't know. At least I can see it coming and move.
I can see it coming and try to do it on my own terms.
Although tonight you and I might not get very far where we're sitting.
I'll probably miss the ball but fall off the ledge that we're at.
Exactly. Here's the 2-2 again. That one's low in the dirt. Good scoop there by Wilcox, keeping it in front of him. All right, so we got the old rocket ship countdown here, 3, 2, and 1. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here. Beaumont waiting on the sign. Gonna check that runner at first. Comes home. It's going to be a shot out to right center field, and it's going to get down. So that's going to get all the way to the wall. That's going to bring in 1 run. So a RBI double there for the catcher, Perez. And again, he hit that one about as far as you can hit it.
Number 4, Octavian, 40.
Yeah, and kept, just good right in the alley. Kept it going and got Lufkin on the board, which brings in Steve Hernandez, number 6, to run for Perez.
And when we played, we didn't get that luxury. The pitcher might, but the catcher didn't. It was like, too bad. You got to run anyway. It's a nice adjustment, though, I think, especially with how long it takes to get gear on, to have those guys be able to come in and put all that stuff on and, be ready to go. It keeps the game moving quicker. Yeah. All right, so we're back to the top with Forney here, runner at second, 1 run in, and a good off-speed pitch there for a strike.
Yeah, and I knew some catchers that would not come out unless there were 2 outs.
Right. All right, here's the 0-1 delivery from Beaumont. Checks the runner at second. Comes home. Off-speed pitch for a strike, so 0-2 here. I've noticed the Lufkin hitters all square to bunt on anything with 2 strikes. I think it's just trying to distract, right?
Yes.
Here's the 0-2. Just outside. Again, like you said, he's been consistent. You may not love the call, but it's the same call.
Yeah, and that's, like I said, that's the only thing you can ask, so you can adjust. If he's all over the place, one day it's one time it's a ball, one time it's a strike, you never can adjust.
Agreed. Here's the 1-2. That's low in the turf dirt, as Jaron would say. I've played most of the games I've called this year have been on natural grass, so this is one of the first that I've done where it's been on turf.
Yeah, we most of ours have been on turf, obviously, because the Whitehouse facility is turf.
Here's the 2-2. Beaumont checks the runner, comes home. That one is foul tip. All right, here's the 2-2 again. That's going out behind first base. Russell ranges back, makes the catch. The runner looks to tag, and he doesn't.
Shortstop, number 5, Grant Stafford.
Great catch there by Russell in foul territory, so 2 outs here. That's going to bring up the shortstop again, Grant Stafford. Again, thanks for tuning in tonight. Let us know where you're coming from. When the chat's quiet, it makes us feel like we might be talking to ourselves. I would probably do that anyway, but it is nice to know somebody's listening here and there. Oh, ball gets away. Not quite far enough to do any damage. Beaumont comes set, comes home, off speed. That one's popped up over on the third base side. The third baseman ranges over and makes the catch. All right, so that's going to do it for the second inning. Again, Lufkin's able to play to run, but that's it. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back for the third inning here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, welcome back. Top of the third inning. Again, Jeremy Diamond, Jason Cavazos here in Lufkin High School. That's going to bring up Keaton Whittle. So Fitzgerald up for his third inning of work here. First pitch comes in. Low for a ball. Only the second time tonight that Fitzgerald has been unable to get a first pitch strike. Those foul balls off the net mess with that camera sometimes. If you don't, you can zip tie it as hard as you want. It still just likes to trick you a little bit.
Yeah, and there's, of course, at times some fan interaction with the net, too.
Sure.
So.
That's a great bunt there. The throw to first, and there's nobody there, so no throw. No, so the second baseman was late on the rotation there, and Whittle's able to get a bunt single there.
Yeah, I always loved the bunt single. I have always loved that. It keeps your infield honest.
Right, and again, that's going to bring up the ninth place hitter here, Ace Vasquez.
And Ace is a lot, I guess, comparing to tonight, the Skylar Perez for the Panthers. I mean, Ace has got some sneaky power if he wants to use it.
Right. So ball high, ball one. Again, they're using some of Lufkin's tactics against him, right? Square up and make him throw it over. And Fitzgerald goes up the elevator there, went to the top floor, and no one was taken.
Yeah, that's second batter in a row.
Throw over to first. It was late. All right. We got Chad Willingham watching from Midland, Texas, and he says, go Wildcats. That's a little bit of a distance. That's a little drive. Again, throw back to first again is not in time. All right, 1 ball, no strikes. That's going foul and out of play. So 1-1. And I remember when I was a kid, I've talked about it before on some others, but we used to get like a snow cone, or you get like candy, you get something for bringing the ball back, and they're expensive. They're not as cheap as they used to be. They're $10, $12 a piece now.
Yeah, but I guarantee you what, the ballpark that starts, even if they just give a piece of gum.
Oh, they're gonna find balls that they never knew they had, right?
Exactly.
Like somebody's gonna bring a whole bucket from the house and start trading them in. All right, so 2 balls, 1 strike here. Vasquez getting the sign from Coach Branch. Fakes the throw to first. Good dive back there. Again, it's better to be safe. Again, Whittle, just a freshman. He played basketball for the Wildcats this year. Started for them as a freshman. Pretty impressive at the 5A level. Here comes the 2-1. Gets a bunt down. And it rolls foul. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Whittle was already rounding going to third on that one. He was moving.
Yeah, he was definitely hustling down the line, that's for sure. Or his line, I guess.
Yeah. Trying to take advantage of what was there. All right, so now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Probably won't see a bunt here from Ace. So a little chance here for him, maybe like he's talked about, a little bit of that power, try to display it. Again, square one up here.
And Ace, if I remember right, he likes to hit to all fields. But if he can get one past third base, he's running for a while.
I was going to say there's lots of room down that line. Pitcher steps off.
It's almost like the outfield's playing him to be a little late on the ball.
Yeah. And again, probably not a bad idea considering how much speed. You're getting good speed out of the pitch from Fitzgerald. So, I mean, the likelihood of being behind is greater than being ahead. All right, here's the 2-2. That's a ground ball to short. Flip to second, throw to first. And a double play.
Wildcat shortstop, number 10, Ben Reed.
Textbook 6-4-3 brings us back to the top of the order, but, good job. Pitch out of that leadoff single.
Yeah. All right, so Ben Reed up to bat here. We're back to the top of the lineup here, 2 outs. First pitch strike. Again, not a big jam there, but a good job by Fitzgerald to draw that double play right, get out of any kind of trouble. And, again, about the easiest perfect ball you could get on that as well.
Yeah, it had to be hit decently because of the speed of Whittle.
It's a ground ball. That's going to be it's going to go deep in the hole. The second baseman throws, and gets it in time. What coverage by him there. So the ground out is going to do it for the top of the 3rd inning. We're going to take a short break, and we'll have more baseball here on NETSN.
This is where legends rise. On the hardwood, under the lights, from the buzzer beaters to the rim rockers, we bring you the action. Raw, real, relentless. We cover every angle, every story, from the blacktop to the big stage. Your favorite hoopers, your squads, your passion, all in one place, only on NETSN. Live games, exclusive shows. This is the future of basketball culture. 24/7 sports entertainment. This isn't just a network, this is a movement. Welcome to NETSN. Game on.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the third inning, Jeremy Diamond, Jason Cavazos. Again, we're here in Lufkin, Texas. Again, a beautiful, beautiful ballpark here. Really a new construction out here due to a bond that was done, and they did a fantastic job. All right, so third inning of work here for Beaumont. First pitch is high and outside for a ball. So Slayton is 1 for 1 on the day. It's a high shot out to right field. And caught.
A-Rod made that look easy.
Yeah, he said can of corn, can of corn.
Sam Fitzgerald.
All right, it's going to bring up Sam Fitzgerald. He's 0 for 1 on the day. So Beaumont up to 40 pitches here. Again, 1 out, bottom of the third inning. Here's the pitch from Beaumont. Just missed. No, another big matchup on our network tonight is Kilgore and Spring Hill. Spring Hill currently the #1 in their district. Kilgore is sitting #2. So that one's fouled off. So 2 big matchups on NETSN. So if you got 2 screens or you want to split it, man, that'd be 2 games to watch. Right now it's 0-0, top of the third.
Wow.
Yeah, so again, been a lot of fun. I've done a lot of the Kilgore games, so it's been fun to do that. And again, I'm excited about being here tonight. Ooh.
Just has to be that spot.
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike. I couldn't quite see that one. Ben Reed was right in that spot where I was trying to see if it was in or not. He moved right at the pitch there. All right, here's the 2-1. That one's low in the dirt, in the turf dirt. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Again, you don't want to put the cleanup guy on with a free pass here.
No.
Here's the 3-1. It's a line shot, but it's going to go foul. It was ripping down that left field line.
Yeah, it hooked hard.
Yeah, it did. Looked like my golf swing.
Yeah.
It took a left at Albuquerque there, and it looked decent off the bat, and then about the time it got to third base, it took a left.
I have not played in years, but if Brett remembers when I used to play with him, I played a hook.
Yeah.
That's every one of my irons. That was what's going to happen.
That's awesome. Here's the 3-2. That one's hit high and deep out to right field again. Right fielder Rodriguez under it and makes the easy catch.
2 up, 2 down.
Yeah, Rodriguez is getting a little extra work tonight. He's probably not. He's probably excited about it. Sometimes the right fielder gets no love. He's gotten some tonight.
Oh, he got upset the other night, I swear. That's what it looked like because center came over and took one from him.
Oh, yeah.
So he ran all the way almost to center field like the next inning and got it back.
All right, this brings up Ryder Sepulveda. So first pitch strike there. All right, here's the 0-1. Man, just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, from our spot, it's so hard to tell, but it looks pretty good, you know.
Yeah, but he's
That's
consistent.
that's probably why they're not asking us, right?
Exactly.
Off-speed pitch up there by the letters, a little too high, says the umpire. So 2 balls, 1 strike. All right, here's the 2-1. That one got away from Wilcox. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Get nobody on base here, 2 outs in the inning. Love nothing more if you're Beaumont to get out of this one with a 1-2-3.
Yeah, keep that pitch count down.
Here's a 3-1. That one's high, so draws a walk.
Second walk of the night for him.
Yeah. So poor Sepulveda's like, I'd like to get an at-bat, but I'll take what I can get. All right, so Damare Rodriguez, he's 0 for 1. Again, runner at first base here. Beaumont checks a look at him, takes a look again, comes home. Off-speed pitch just outside.
And I'm sorry, I've got to say it. Damari Rodriguez, I don't think he was alive when that song came out, his walk-up song.
It's always fun when that happens, right? You get those fun ones like that where you're like, I'm not sure that kid, somebody raised him right, one of those. So 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, I think it's always fun to hear walk-up music. Like, that's one of my favorite things, like just to hear what people do, right? Like I don't know if you saw it, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a really cool video of the Padres closer, Mason Miller, coming out at Petco Park, and it's insane. Not my favorite song, but it's Korn's Blind, but they have the lights in the stadium triggered to the drums, and so it's like, and it's like the lights coming on and off, and it goes dark and bright. And, I mean, it looks sweet, and then he comes running out to that I mean, it's a sweet riff, and
oh, wow.
Gets him swinging. Again, one of those, like, I was ready to run through a wall, and I wasn't even playing, right, and it's not even my team.
Yes.
All right, 2-2-2. Deuces are wild, so 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. If you got them, shake them, roll them. Again, Rodriguez here up to bat, the 6th place hitter in the lineup. Guy at first. Comes home. That one's high for a ball, so full count here.
Imagine Sepulveda's going to be on the move with the pitch.
Yeah, I would be shocked if he wasn't.
I bet you the coach would be too.
He's going to say, what is going on here?
What are you doing?
I thought we've talked about this. All right, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Line shot, what a catch.
Great.
Man,
job.
I couldn't get the camera switched fast enough, but a line out there to third. Great catch there by Vasquez, and that's going to do it for the third inning of play. Again, your score is 1-0 in favor of Lufkin. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with 4th inning action here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right. Top of the 4th inning here. Again, due up for the Wildcats is the second baseman, JoJo Adams, followed by the left fielder, Evans, and then our guy, Alex Rodriguez. Back-to-back outs there. And so that's your due up there. So you got the number 2, the number 3, and the number 4 hitters in the lineup due up.
Now batting for the Wildcats, second baseman number 6, JoJo Adams.
I believe in Joe Henry. All right. All right, so again, JoJo Adams is 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch from Fitzgerald. A little off-speed offer for a ball. All right, here's the 1-0 delivery. It's a foul. It's a pop-up.
Stays in play.
Yeah, the catcher ranges over and makes the catch. Great catch there by the catcher. So Perez able to do that. And again, just missed that one, right? Got underneath it. JoJo Adams is leading the team with 16 hits coming into tonight. So, again, one of those guys that's been an effective batter for them.
And you really want him on base because he is a lethal runner.
Yeah, here's Maddox Evans. First pitch is a strike to him.
It's easy. Let's go.
So Evans is 1 for 1 on the evening. Like to make a second one. Another strike there. Quickly 0-2 to him. All right, here's the 0-2 delivery. That's inside for a ball.
Hey, calm down. Find him right here. Let's go.
All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here. It's a line shot. That is a fair ball. That's right on the inside of the line. I mean, it was 4 inches in. He's going to kick to third. He's going to slide. The throw comes in, and he's able to keep a toe on the bag, and he's safe. What a play there. What a triple down the line there for Evans.
Yeah, you seen the turf dirt kick up.
Yeah.
And it was inside that line, and
Boy,
you knew that was trouble.
Yeah, it was a great play there, great piece of hitting. And again, he almost overslid. It's a good thing those shoes had some grip on him. That's going to bring up Alex Rodriguez, the right fielder, A-Rod. So he's got a duck on the pond in scoring position. Let's see if he can do something with it. Again, just one out here, top of the fourth. Whitehouse love to get a run back here and tie this one up. A-Rod's 0 for 1. All right, so first pitch ball there.
Crowd and dugout definitely getting back into this.
Yeah, you know, that runner in scoring position changes the energy of a place, right?
Yeah, especially less than 2 outs.
Here's the 1-0. Fouls that one back. All right, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. Top of the fourth inning, runner at third base. Fitzgerald comes set, comes home, squares the bunt, puts down a great bunt here. He's going to go for home. Oh, and they throw him out at home. So Evans out at home.
It was a good idea. Just I think it needed to be off to the side to the line a little more.
Agreed.
Give him just a little more time to get down the line.
So Rodriguez at first base. Again, 2 outs at E. And a great heads-up play. Again, that was close, right? And a great job by the catcher being in the way but not in the way, right? Doing that job of being right on that line. All right, so 2 outs here, top of the fourth. First pitch is outside for a ball. So Caleb Russell with his second at bat. Again, he's 0 for 1. Fitzgerald's up to 42 pitches here, if my numbers are accurate. I try to be close. Throw to first, not in time. Runner gets back in time. Throws back there again right away. I might just leave the camera there at this point. A-Rod toying with him a little bit there. All right, 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the pitch. That's a line shot by Russell. That's going out to center field, and the center fielder makes the catch. Yeah, that was a rocket shot. All right, so that's going to do it for the top of the fourth inning. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with more action here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, bottom of the fourth inning, Jeremy Diamond, Jason Cavazos, NETSN here. We're in Lufkin, Texas. Again, at a beautiful ballpark here. And it's 1-0 in favor of Lufkin. It looked like Whitehouse had a little something going there. They had a runner at third and a decent bunt, not a bad bunt, but maybe just a little bit more up the line or a little less pace on it, right? And a great throw to get him out at home and, again, keep it scoreless for Whitehouse. And so now Julian Ariano is up to bat. He's going to face Beaumont. Beaumont, again, in his fourth inning of work here. He's already up to 57 pitches, so I think the goal here would be a quick 1, 2, 3. Try not to get in those 3-ball counts like he's had a couple times in the last few innings.
Yeah, and you wonder if he's going to start with the off-speed.
And he does. Look at you, prognosticator. We're going to call you Nostradamus.
Well, it's worked so far for the last few innings.
That's true. So Kilgore has a 1-0 lead, bottom of the 3rd inning. Ball high. So Kilgore taking an early lead there on Spring Hill. Ground ball to the first baseman, Russell. He scoops and he takes it himself, so an unassisted. And that's going to bring up number 11, Rocco Farrell, the DH. He's 0 for 1.
Yeah, I'm sure as a DH, because I did a lot of DHing in high school, and as a DH, you do not want to finish the night with a K.
Right.
He's got the 1, and he wants to put a barrel on something.
For sure. Waiting on Ariano to – the umpire's like, come on, bub. Sometime today. All right, here's the pitch. That's almost one like they do in soccer where they like have the guy walk out and go all the way around the back and come back in. It's faster that way, you know.
Yes.
All right, Beaumont goes in the windup, comes home. Off speed, strike. Good pitch there. That's been there all night. All right, here's the 1-1. Strike 2. Good pitch there again. I think Beaumont's done a better job of kind of just throwing it, right? I mean, just he settled in some, and, again, so far has been, I feel like, more deliberate.
Yeah. Now the question is he going to start an off-speed up high and have it drop in?
Right. Here's the 1-2.
Oh.
Went fastball. Kept that one up. Batter had the, and again, I think they've done a good job, Lufkin has, of just getting that bat in front, right, and kind of being a distraction there. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. He's going to step off there. Comes back, takes a breath. Here comes the windup and the pitch. Little tapper to the pitcher. Throw goes to first. In time for the out. Good job there fielding this position by Beaumont. Quickly 2 outs here. And that's going to bring up the catcher, Skylar Perez. Perez is 1 for 1, and he drove in that RBI. He had that nice double out there to the Whataburger sign out there in right center field.
Yes.
I looked at that. I almost didn't say something because I was kind of hungry, but man.
Yeah, some fries with some Whataburger ketchup might be kicking right about now.
Yeah,
so
that spicy ketchup's hard to pass up. But man, he's doing a great job with that off-speed first pitch.
yeah, and if any franchisees want to sponsor us, I'm
That's
more
right.
than happy to.
I was gonna say we'll help. We'll plug the product. All right, here's the 0-1. That's gonna be a line shot out to right field. Alex Rodriguez ranges over and makes the catch. So again, quickly, Lufkin goes 1, 2, 3. That's going to do it for 4 innings of play. Again, after 4, it's 1-0 in favor of Lufkin. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back with more action here on NETSN. All right, welcome back. Top of the 5th inning. Due up for the Whitehouse Wildcats is the catcher Wilcox, followed by the DH Jonathan Orr, and then the center fielder Keaton Whittle. And hopefully a couple of those guys can get on so they can get back to the top of the lineup.
Yeah, they need base runners right now because without a base runner, obviously nobody can cross home plate.
That's right. Wilcox is 0 for 1 on the evening. And Fitzgerald's been pretty efficient. He's got 3 groundouts, 3 flyouts, and he's got several strikeouts, right? So kind of one of those nights where, and again, the double plays have gone in his favor. All right, here's the pitch to Wilcox. First pitch strike. He was behind on that one.
It looked like he was trying to make a decision.
Yeah, I think it's that one where he thought he was going to get something, and he was trying to guess what was coming, first pitch fastball, and it wasn't. All right, he's going to square to bunt. Pulls the bat back. Oh, and it clips him. So he's going to take first base on a hit by pitch. That's an efficient way to get on. It doesn't count as an AB, but get a guy on the plate. So get a guy in a bag, and then that's going to bring up the DH, Jonathan Orr.
And you got, your catcher on first. Looks like, nope, they put Hunter Cook has courtesy running for him. So you've got speed on first.
Yeah. All right, so Fitzgerald comes set. He comes home. First pitch, John reaches out. He's going to foul that one off. That's going to be caught by the first baseman, Ariano.
And just reached for that one, not what he wanted to do. And he looks
you can tell he's frustrated. He's kind of shaking his head. And, that's that one where you're like, again, I think it was that guess of it's been a first pitch strike so much. And then when it wasn't, he kind of kept chasing, and it got him just a little bit. All right, so one out here. Again, runner at first base is Cook, running in place of the catcher. Throw over to first, not even close.
Oh.
But, why not, right? You got a guy coming in for the first time. You might as well see if he's awake. Cook's going to take a lead again. Fitzgerald's not been afraid to throw over there. Trust Ariano. Here's the pitch. Squares the bunt. Doesn't pull it back. Throw down to first. Not in time.
I just had to laugh because in Whitehouse one game, he was out there running and he was getting in a rundown. That was what he was supposed to do, but he had that same kind of slip.
Oh, no.
And I just had a memory of it and just kind of had to start chuckling.
Right.
Good kid. We talked to him just a little bit.
Throws to first. Not in time. Again, Fitzgerald's kept guys from having a chance to steal, so, you got to give him credit there. He comes home. Ooh. That hits him, so two guys in the inning hit by a pitch.
I think they were checking to see if it hit the bat. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
It didn't. It hit body.
He didn't even want to walk out there.
Yeah. He just pointed and he said, not any. He said, I'm going to save you 20 steps.
Right.
All right, so that's going to bring two guys on. Again, runners at first and second. And that's going to bring up Ace Vasquez. So we're going to get a quick timeout here. Pitching coach is going to come out and take a look at him. So we're going to take a short break. We're going to be right back after this commercial break here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, so again, I think the coach is coming out one more time to confirm. He said, you sure it didn't hit a bat? I didn't hear a tink, and we've got a pretty good mic out here that picks up almost everything. And so, again, confirmed there was no tink, no hit. It hit the body. So runners at first and second, one out here. A big at-bat here for Ace Vasquez, a chance to do some damage, maybe matriculate the runners a little bit here, right? Nothing better than getting guys in scoring position for your leadoff guys here, if not a base hit for himself.
They're playing him to be late.
Yeah, that's a ball in the turf dirt.
Left field is almost in left center. Coach wants to talk about something else.
I think he's talking about the coach being out of the box. That's going to be my wild guess, is that he wants Branch in that box. I think he's – I might be wrong, but he kind of is gesturing toward that third base side a little bit there. I don't know for sure, but again, a big matchup here, right? So you want to get every little advantage you can get.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out here to Vasquez. Here's the pitch. He's going to square to bunt, pulls it back. So 2 balls, no strikes. Again, runners at first and second. Nobody moved there. Ariano's not even bothering to walk back to first base. He's like, I'm tired of running up. I'm just going to stand here and wait on it. All right, here's the pitch. Squares to bunt again, pulls that back. It's quickly 3-0.
Good block.
Yeah, great block, because that would have been trouble. And again, I think Fitzgerald's trying to aim here, right? It's that same thing we talked about. That, and again, I was that way as a pitcher. You get that strike zone looks so much smaller when there's a bat in the way, right? Like,
yes.
It just changes everything for your sight line, and so you got to look past it into your catcher's mitt, and it's easier said than done, especially to pressure situation with guys on and just one out. Here's the pitch. There's the strike. So 3 balls, 1 strike here.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the point where if you're the Lufkin coach, you want to say, let him hit it.
Yeah.
You know, throw it there, let him put it down.
Make him do something with it.
We'll take the out, and, you know, then they have to score with 2 outs.
All right, here's the 3-1. Comes set, checks the runners, comes home. Inside for a ball, so he walks him loaded. And again, Fitzgerald just looks frustrated right now. Like he looks out of sorts, not happy with himself, right? And maybe a call or something, but either way, right, you got to take care of your job. So that's going to bring up the leadoff man, Ben Reed. And again, a big chance here for Ben. He's 0 for 2 on the evening. He's got runners at every bag, so a base hit here should score 2. Anything deep might get a third run, right? Anything on the ground of the wall might get you 3. Good speed from Vasquez at first. So you got guys on the base paths that can go.
Yeah, and he's not being held at all, so he's getting him a little extra on the lead.
Ground ball, that one goes foul. And these are those moments you live for, right, as a hitter. Like bases loaded, 1 out, right? Wait for that pitch, right? Fight off any that you don't love and try to find one you can drive.
Yes. I was fixing to say, wondering where the Whitehouse dugout was, because Big Country normally leads them in.
Fouls that one back off the netting.
And if you've never met Big Country, you would just have to one day.
All right, so no balls, 2 strikes here. And a hard foul off the netting there. Our camera was doing the old Watusi. All right, so Reed with an 0-2 pitch here. Again, he's got to protect the plate here, right, and try to do something with the pitch he can get a hold of.
Definitely do not want to waste the opportunity if you're Whitehouse. Bases loaded, less than 2 outs. You've got to get at least 1 in this one. If not, Lufkin takes that as a huge victory.
Yeah, that momentum comes back the other direction. Ball in the dirt there. Good block again by the catcher, Perez. He's had a couple of those this inning. Really saved Fitzgerald from a lot more trouble. And here again, that ball gets away, you're giving up a run.
Yes.
Right? It's one thing to advance a runner, but to give up a run, man.
Yeah, because you've got Cook on third with speed.
Yeah. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Reed. Runners at all the bases. Nowhere to put him. That is a line shot deep to center field. The center fielder's ranging back. He flips his hips twice, makes the catch. Cook and Whittle both tag, and that's going to do it. So a sac fly there. Good catch by Forney, but it does plate a run. So all of a sudden it's 1-1 Whitehouse. And you got JoJo Adams at the plate. Adams is 0 for 2, and he'd love nothing more than to put a statement on here.
Yeah, he's obviously frustrated. You saw him after his last at-bat with the pop out to the catcher.
Yeah.
He's not used to being 0 for.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, he's third on the team in batting average, and he's first in hits, and he's second in runs. So obviously something that's worked well. All right, so we're going to get a quick timeout here. We're going to take one with him, and we'll be right back here on NETSN. All right, again, runners at the corners here. 2 outs, top of the 5th inning. 1-1's our score, and JoJo Adams at the plate here. First pitch off speed there. Nice little off speed addition there. Fitzgerald's been throwing heat a lot tonight, but comes with something slow there. Now, this is going to be fast, right? It's going to come inside probably in a lot of speed. He's going to fake the throw, throws to first, gets back plenty of time. So does the little fake third to first. So update on the Kilgore Spring Hill game. It's 1-1. Ooh. Top of the fourth.
Kind of like this one.
Yeah, Kilgore's got a runner on second. Again, throws over to first and not in time. So tight ball game at both places. Again, big spots for every team in both of the teams we covered, right? And so, all right, 0-1. He comes set, comes home. That's a high pop up out to shallow center field. This center fielder comes in and makes the catch. So that's going to do it for the top of the fourth or the top of the fifth inning. But again, Whitehouse does play to run. So we're tied 1-1. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back for more action here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the fifth inning. Again, a huge matchup here in District 10 5A between the Whitehouse Wildcats and the Lufkin Panthers. Again, Lufkin took an early lead, and then Whitehouse came back at the top of the fifth inning and put one on the plate of their own. So it's 1-1 here. And again, we're going to lead off at the top of the lineup. So that's going to be Forney, Stafford, and Slayton for the Panthers. And again, Beaumont back on the mound for the fifth inning of action. He's sitting at 67 pitches on the evening, if my count is right. First pitch outside for a ball.
Have no reason to doubt your count.
Well, you know, every once in a while. Every once in a while I might hit an undo button on accident or something, but I try not to. Here's the 1-0. In there for a strike. Good pitch there. Beaumont goes into his windup, comes home. Off speed, that one's lined out to right field. Rodriguez ranges back and makes the catch. So 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the fifth inning, and that's going to bring up the shortstop, Grant Stafford. Stafford coming in tonight 0-2. So he'd like to get off the schneid there.
I'm just going to say for the record, that was the fifth put out by Alex Rodriguez.
He's been a busy guy. All right, here's the pitch. And what that kind of tells you is the Lufkin hitters are letting that ball get deep, right? They're trying to go the opposite way with it tonight.
Yeah, it's good hitting.
It is. That one misses for ball 2, so 2 balls, no strikes. Beaumont goes into his windup and comes home. That is a sky-high pop-up off of third base. Third baseman reaches. Oh, and it came back on him. He overran it there, Vasquez did. So foul ball there, 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, the dark night like this and the way these new LEDs work too, they're pointed straight down. And so it does change things when you look up. It is hard. I mean, if you look at the wrong time in the wrong direction, you can't see anything for about 30 seconds.
Yeah, you look up and the ball just disappears. And then when it's coming back down, it just reappears somewhere else.
Oh, man. Good. Tough pitch there. Was able to lay off that one. Again, 3 balls, 1 strike. Looked like a really good one there. All right, Beaumont into his windup, comes home. Ground ball to first. Great stab there by Russell. He gets to his feet, and he gets it. So the unassisted put out there by the first baseman, and we've got 2 outs in the inning. And that's going to bring up the second baseman, Mac Slayton.
That's second inning in a row with a 3 unassisted.
Yeah. Russell's trying to show off the speed there. right, Beaumont gets the sign, steps off. First pitch strike. So Kilgore's taking a 2-1 lead, top of the 4th inning. They got a runner at first. 2 outs there, so. All right, here's the 0-1. Fouled that one straight back.
I think it effectively killed the camera behind.
Yeah, we're going to have to give it a little love in between innings there. And
I want to make sure, because I know people involved in the financial part of the equipment, it didn't hit the camera.
That's right. Nothing official there. Ball's high and outside, so 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Yeah, and that's the thing with these nets that are all one piece is that anything hits it, it tends to do that same thing. It kind of just dinks it just right. 1 ball, 2 strikes, just misses on the outside there. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Again, deuces are wild here. Time is called. So Slatton wants a chance to breathe this one out. Deuce is wild. Here's the pitch. Outside for a ball. Again, don't aim. Just throw that thing home, right? Again, he's squaring to bunt. Kind of gives you a little different eye picture there.
Yeah, we used to tell our pitchers just aim at the bat.
Yeah. Make him do something with it. Gonna foul that one over our heads. That one went out of play. So we'll go full count again here. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th inning. Again, your score is 1-1. All right, here's the pitch. Again, it's been a ball all night. Not that we necessarily agree with it, but it has been a consistent call all night. So Slatton draws the walk, and that's going to bring up the pitcher, Fitzgerald. So Slatton takes the lead here. Beaumont looking for the sign. Steps off. Here's the pitch. There's the strike. He needed 1 pitch ago. Beaumont comes set, comes home. Foul ball. So the runner was going. He's going to have to come back.
Take a second to reset that. He was rounding second.
Yeah, kind of the same thing with Whittle earlier. Where he was ready to go to third base. Little did he know the ball was going to the same place. All right, 0-2 and 2 outs here. And he gets him swinging. Great job there to finish that inning. So again, the score stays tied 1-1. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back for the 6th inning here on NETSN.
This is where legends rise. On the hardwood, under the lights, from the buzzer beaters to the rim rockers, we bring you the action. Raw, real, relentless. We cover every angle, every story, from the blacktop to the big stage. Your favorite hoopers, your squads, your passion, all in one place, only on NETSN. Live games, exclusive shows. This is the future of basketball culture. 24/7 sports entertainment. This isn't just a network, this is a movement. Welcome to NETSN. Game on.
Now batting for the Wildcats, left fielder number 24, Maddox Evans.
All right, so top of the 6th inning, again, 1-1 is your score. That's going to bring up the third hitter in the lineup, Evans, followed by Rodriguez and then Russell. So Evans 2 for 2. He unfortunately got thrown out at home last inning, right? Or in that inning where he had a runner on third and just the one out there and a bunt, and just unfortunately took the L on that one, right? A great fielding job there by the pitcher to get it home, and swing and a miss there, so strike 2. And again, he'd like to get on base for the 3rd time tonight and then try to get one in the like to touch home in a good way, right? Get there.
Oh yeah, he would love to be there for A-Rod to let him run for a little bit.
Here's the 0-2. Takes a high pitch and he lines it out to left center field, and the left fielder ranges over. That's that deep part of the park there too, where that little wedge is. And man, what a great job there by the left fielder, Amen, to come and make the catch there. So 1 out. It's going to bring up Alex Rodriguez.
And that ball was above the letters, and he went up and got it.
Yeah, he just reached out there and poked it. He just needed a little bit more down spin. He needed a little more top spin on it to bring that thing a little bit down quicker. But, again, a good piece of hitting to stay alive there. All right, here's the pitch to Rodriguez. Pops that one up. That one's not far from us. That's going to stay inside the seating area. Ooh.
And about half a foot.
Man, it landed in his seat. He leaned forward and it got his seat. So he managed to keep a hold of that one, squeezed it. That's not the way you want to catch one with your cheeks.
No, not at all. But you don't even get, like I said, we don't get a snow cone or bubble gum anymore.
That's right.
So.
That's right. All right, A-Rod, 0-1 here. That's a line shot, almost in the same location. Left fielder tracks back and makes the catch. So back-to-back hits there to the left fielder, Amon. He makes back-to-back catches. And, again, he was shifted way over. I mean, he's playing that left center spot. He's playing – I mean, really, the scoreboard's out there and left, and he's on the right field side of the scoreboard consistently. So if you could rip one down the line, you could run for a long time.
Yeah, and, I mean, if he's playing straight up, that's a double all day long.
Exactly. Yeah, it would have been back-to-back doubles too, and so – and, again, that's probably some tendency, right? You've seen some film, and again, you played them once, and so you kind of know where they like to go. And so normally the shot in the alley is what you want.
Yeah, that's just, great job, great coaching by Coach Cobb.
Yeah, Russell was looking for that one in a different location. He skipped that one off the dirt there, and the Worms got it. But Russell's 0-2 here. Again, 2 outs, top of the 6th inning. 1-1 is your score. Here's the pitch. That one's high and inside for a ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here. All right, here's the 1-2. That one's low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So, again, deuces are wild. Big pitch right here for Russell. That one's high, ball 3. Again, that one came across the plate about letter high, right, and that's been a ball all night. It's been the same call all night. So full count here for Caleb. It's a line shot down the left field line. He ripped that one foul. That's that one that you got to duck and cover if you're in the dugout because that was coming close and hard.
You got to do some bobbing and weaving on that.
That's right. Coach is diving out of the way, right? One of those things. And all right, so full count here. Pitch again. It calls time. All right, here's the 3-2 again. Over his head, and it's going to draw a walk.
A little more 2-out magic for the Wildcats.
Yeah. Kind of what they've done all night. So
it's almost what they've done all season.
Yeah, so Sailor Wilcox, the catcher, up to bat. Wilcox is 0 for 1.
Did score the only run for the Wildcats.
That's
His
right.
position did.
Yeah.
Cook was running for him.
It counts. It counts. All right. So Wilcox up to bat again, runner at first base. Russell doesn't quite have the same speed as some of the other Wildcats, but
Catchers don't. Them poor knees.
First baseman and catchers not typically your speedsters all the time. So ball one there. But again, Russell's going to try to make him think, right?
I'm still, if I were playing, of course that's 30-something years ago, but if I were playing just one time, I'm going to guess, and I'm going to try to pull one.
Yeah. Here's the 1-0. I think that was the one right there. He was trying to do just that. I think you called it early. I think that's what he was trying to do there. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. All right, here's the 1-1 to Wilcox. Swing and a miss. If he gets a hold of that one, it's going to go a long way because he put everything in some into that one, right? That had that was some heat coming from that one. Ground ball to third. Throw goes over to first. It's wide, and it gets away. Both runners are going to advance. And so really, now you might judge it different. I'm going to say single, error on the throw. What would be your call? Or would you go 2 error? I mean, where are you going error all the way around?
I'd go error. I'd just E5.
Okay.
That's what I would personally do. Cook comes out to replace Wilcox on second.
All right, so runners at second and third. Jonathan Orr is 0 for 2. He'd love nothing more than to get an RBI here with 2 outs. He's got to be patient here and find his pitch to hit. Here's the pitch. Reaches for that first one again, but this time he's fortunate enough to foul it out of play. This is that hard thing, too, as a hitter, because you really want to be the guy that drives in the run.
Yes.
But you can't reach for something that's off the plate, right? You got to have that balance of discipline and aggressiveness.
And, you know, I will say this about Wilcox, the previous at-bat. He went left field.
Yeah,
he just
and again, their
didn't quite
coach
get
is going, hey, you got a mile over there. All right, here's the 0-1 to Orr. That's in the dirt, ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. That's a line shot out to right center field. The right fielder ranges over and makes the catch. So that's going to do it for top of the 6th inning. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back for more action here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning here in Lufkin, Texas. Jeremy Diamond, Jason Cavazos for NETSN. Again, a great ball game, Jason. I mean, 1-1, bottom of the 6th inning. Beaumont up again.
Hits.
Oh, man, it's you couldn't ask for anything different. All right, so at bat with Sepulveda.
He's 0 for 0 on the night. No official at bat.
That's
2
crazy,
walks.
isn't it? We got an issue with our pitch comm here, so Wilcox coming to figure out what's going on. Batteries died probably at the worst time. That's what usually happens.
Oh man, It's so weird dealing with PitchCom now.
Yeah.
Never would have thought it, but
Yeah, it's such a different world, isn't it? I mean, again, in a good way, it changes everything, right? There's a lot of good to it.
yeah, and I imagine, at some point they'll end up with the whole thing, like the complete set, like the major leagues have.
Right. First pitch strike there from Beaumont.
Have a little vibration or beeping going on in the pitcher's hat.
All right, here's the 0-1.
Oh,
Back-to-back strikes there. Quickly 0-2. Yeah, Beaumont in the groove here. You can tell just by the fact that he's working quicker, right? He feels good here. Gets the sign. Goes into his windup and comes home. Just low. Not a bad idea. Try to get Sepulveda to chase. But he doesn't bite. All right, here's the 1-2. Again, just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You just got to throw at the barrel.
yeah, and Sepulveda, he's seen more strikes this at-bat than he's seen the entire night so far. So, Beaumont's wanting to really...
All right, 3 balls, 2 strikes. So he went from 0-2 to 3-2.
needs to go straight at it.
Oh, we get the Undertaker, the little tombstone going. The lights go dark, I'm out.
Yeah.
Here's the 3-2. Reaches for one, hits it foul. It's going to go just out of play over our shoulder. So he stays alive. Good pitch there from Beaumont.
Right side.
All right, so we're going to do the 3-2 all over again. Beaumont looking for his sign, shakes his head, says yes. Here comes the windup in the pitch, and it's high for ball 4.
Sepulveda just woke up on the right side of the bed or something this morning.
Yeah, he's doing something. All right, so D-Ray Rodriguez, Demario Rodriguez. And then Coach Branch is going to get a little timeout here. He's going to check with Beaumont. Again, Beaumont around 92 pitches on the evening, so getting close to that limit.
It looks like he took the ball from
Yeah,
him.
he's going to take the ball from him here. We'll see who comes in his place here. So good outing there for Beaumont.
Number 12, that's going to be Braden Jackson.
Okay. So Braden Jackson is going to be your new pitcher, your reliever here, the lefty.
And Jackson is a lot more like, hey, I wish we could kick over to that camera.
I would. His parents might get on to him though, trying to be front and center.
No, I don't know about that.
Maybe.
That Big Country was standing in front of the camera.
That's true.
And just did a. He just makes me laugh every time. He looked like we made a comment. He looked like he should be baling hay.
Yeah.
Like he just got through baling hay and came out to the game. And and just to say, he comes out of the dugout with the yellow farm gloves.
Okay.
He said, well, he came out with one. He said the other one I think fell out in the truck, but he had them in his backpack.
Nice. Well, some of these guys I've seen, Kilgore's got a couple of guys that wear yellow shin guards and gloves, and they look like leather work gloves, even though they're batting gloves.
Yes.
So top of the 5th, Kilgore has a 2-1 lead over Spring Hill, in Spring Hill.
What I was going to say about Braden Jackson is he's very similar in, obviously he's a left-handed, but he's similar to Fitzgerald, and he's a little more velocity, I think, than Beaumont.
Yeah. Yeah, Beaumont's more of a guy like the Maddox style. He's going to try to carve you up, hit his spots right, and Jackson's going to go heat.
Yeah, and he comes from the left side too, so.
Yeah, it changes everything, right? It's going to change. The hitters have to be aware of what's going on. So, nothing like waiting until right now for the coaches to figure out what they want to do. That always cracks me up. I'm like, you had a minute and a half to talk about it. And then right before the pitch, they go, hey, hold on, let's get this right. You're like, oh, yeah, forgot about that. All right, so again, Rodriguez up to bat here. Runner at first. And so this will be Jackson's first pitch from the mound here. Jackson steps off the bat. Wants to see the sign again. Comes set. Checks that runner at first. You're going to throw over to first. Back in plenty of time. They're going to say anything you could do, we can do too, right? We've had a lot of throwovers from Lufkin, so about time for one from Whitehouse. And again with the lefty, right, it's a quicker move. Here's the pitch. Off speed, a hard bunt to first. Russell's going to tag Rodriguez. So again, another unassisted ground out for Russell.
3 unassisted.
He says, I got to do this. All right, so runner at second, 1 out, and that's going to bring up Julian Ariano, the first baseman.
But, I mean, he did his job. It was a good sack bunt. Got the runner moved over to second. Just that's what you want to do.
For sure. All right, so Jackson comes set, checks the runner over at second. Going to come home. Ground ball through the hole. Good piece of hitting there by Ariano. They're going to hold the runner at third. So a single. And he got runners on the corners with just 1 out here.
Yeah, it looks like, from looking what Wilcox is talking about, looks like maybe he just missed his spot just a little.
Yeah.
A little too far on middle end, and he turned on it.
Looks like we have a pinch hitter.
25.
That's going to be Jackson Wiebe.
Hitting in the
DH spot. Yeah. All right, so that's going to bring up Wiebe facing Jackson here. Again, runners at the corners. Comes home. Oh, he reaches for a bunt there. Terrible idea to reach for one on the 8th floor and out the window, but he does.
The only time you should see that is that runner on third better be 3/4 of the way down.
That's right. Well, and what's interesting here, too, is Wiebe's not necessarily the build of a guy you'd do a squeeze play with, right? Like, that's not the guy you'd normally think you'd bring in as a bunt specialist, but maybe that's his deal.
Maybe that's it.
Yeah. Pitcher's going to step off the back of the rubber. All right. Jackson comes set. Now Adams crashing in on the bunt. Oh, and he misses the bunt there.
Yeah, they've done that before. There's one game, JoJo Adams, he was almost in the batter's box with the batter before the pitch got there.
That's crazy.
I mean, he is just.
I was going to say, he was coming down. He was in front of the pitcher there when it got home. So.
And from what it looked, though, I will say this. From what it looked like, he was jogging on that one.
Right. He wasn't moving like he can.
No, the other one, he was going a little faster. I think he learned from that one.
Yeah.
Because if it had been a slash, it might have gotten ugly.
I was going to say, those are the ones where you have to check teeth, right, if you get one of those coming back at you. All right, here's the 0-2 from Jackson. Again, he squares the bunt. It's high, ball 1. So, again, runners at first and third. Just 1 out here, bottom of the 6th inning in a 1-1 game. Jackson's coming in relief. Comes home. It's a line shot out to shallow right field. Rodriguez is going to catch it. There's going to be a tag. And no, he says, no, never mind. So everybody stays put. Great job there by Rodriguez of getting that relay in quickly. And we've got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Yeah, and I'm not saying anything negative about Sepulveda's speed, but I've seen Rodriguez's arm, and that was not going to be a good winning situation.
No, and I think he realized that about 2 1/4 steps in, and I think Coach realized it probably 2 steps before that, right? Yeah. He was like, "What are you doing? Don't even try." Yeah, I mean, now again, you could force a throw wide, right? Like
yes.
you can do that. So, yeah, you could look there. All right, Jackson comes set. He checks both runners, comes home, off speed, high and outside for a ball. And Perez is 1 for 2 with the RBI, so he's got the lone RBI in the game from the 9 hole. The 1-0 from Jackson. In there for a strike. Great pitch there. So
you know, I'm just saying Jackson comes with all that heat, and then when he slows it down, it slows way down.
It does. That one looked like it was like time stop for a second there. All right, so 2 outs here. 1-1 is the count. Jackson comes set, checks the runner, comes home. Again, there's another one. Well, that one gets away a little bit. Good job there by Wilcox of tracking it down. Good job by Jackson chasing home just in case. But again, like you said, not a ton of speed. If there was any kind of speed there, that's probably somebody that's coming just to try it right at this point.
Yeah, why not?
You might just go, you get your secondary lead and come home.
I think if you had some speed on first, that might be the one that I would try to see if I can draw an attempt.
Right.
And then let me draw that attempt, and then the third base is watching intently for that.
Yes. All right, so 1-2 is our count. I thought it was 2-1, but umpire says 1-2, so. Jackson gets his sign. Checks the runner at third, checks first. Comes home. Swing and a miss.
So just like that, man.
What a pitch.
I mean, the whole inning, both teams left two on the pond, nothing doing.
Man, and again, if you're both teams, you got to be happy about your defense, and you want to go, where's the offense tonight, right? But again, a great game so far. That's going to do it through 6 for us. We got one more to go unless things continue the way they are. And so we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back after this here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, welcome back. Again, 7th inning here. Due up for the Wildcats we've got Whittle and then Vasquez, and then back to the top of the order with Reed. That's our 3 up. 3 guys due up this inning. Again, Whitehouse would love nothing more than to get a couple guys on base here and try to move some guys around.
Yeah, how many pitches is Fitzgerald up to now?
He's at 78 by my count. So he kind of had a couple of efficient innings there in the middle. Really just had that one, and really a couple of those were pretty early counts where hits were made. So he's managed to stay out of those full counts and those 3-1s so far.
Yeah, he's been really efficient this game.
All right, so again, Whittle is 1 for 1. Swings at the first one and misses, so strike 1. Again, thanks so much for tuning in. We really appreciate it. We want to say thank you also to Jamie Whitley and Schilling Real Estate for being one of our sponsors. Time was called. I was like, wait a second, is that a balk?
He's like, nah.
Yeah. And time was called. I was like, oh, that'd be a terrible time. Or to slip on the mound or something like that, right? Like one of those moments where you've been cruising all night and then it gets weird. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, so 0-2. And again, with the speed that Fitzgerald throws, that square to bunt, pull back and swing is tough.
Yeah, you've got to pull back earlier.
Yeah.
Because you're still moving and you're not able to set right.
Here's the 0-2. Misses high and outside for a ball, so 1 ball, 2 strikes.
To me, the worst balk has got to be the on the rubber and drop the ball.
Oh, yes. Okay. I'll give you that one for sure. Misses again high, so 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good job there by Whittle of working himself into an even count here. Here's the 2-2. Boom, gets him swinging. Great pitch there. It's going to be the 4th strikeout for Fitzgerald tonight. That's going to bring up the 9th hitter in the lineup, Ace Vasquez.
And, you know, the Wildcats have done pretty good because of those 4 strikeouts, 2 of them were in the first inning.
Yeah.
So they were still trying to get their bearings on him, but just 2 more since then, and we're in the 7th, but it was a timely one.
Ground ball there by Vasquez. It's going to get by. It's going to be picked up by the shortstop. He throws, and it's late. So great piece of hitting there by Vasquez. Great single into the hole there. That's nothing you can do about that when you're the shortstop. That's just one of those that he's lucky. I mean, there again, you kept it from getting out of the infield.
Yeah, that was the only thing you could really accomplish with that is keep that in the infield.
And the only other thing you could run into trouble is if you – I mean, again, the first baseman, Ariana, did a great job there of stopping it, but that could have gotten away, right? Like it almost is one of those things, the only thing, it could almost just only go bad there.
Yes.
All right, so that's going to bring up Ben Reed. Again, 1 out here, top of the 7th inning.
And as my partner, my normal partner, his wife would always say, you know, Ben Reed, you know, that is Benny the Jet.
Okay.
From the Sandlot.
Yeah.
So this first time we mentioned it, so maybe that means he's due.
There you go. Yeah, Ben tonight is 0 for 2. He does have the RBI. All right, here's the pitch. That one's high as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Again, good job there by Reed being patient, waiting for a pitch that's even close. Again, when you're 0 for 2, sometimes that happens, right? You get a little bit greedy. Again, he had the sac fly in the top of the 5th inning that scored the lone run for Whitehouse and tied this game up. All right, here's the 2-0. That one goes, and it gets in the dirt, and it gets away. So a wild pitch there.
That's Vasquez moving to scoring position.
So 3-0. Yeah, and again, a good job there by Vasquez of being on the run quick. And again, you never know with these cinder block or concrete block backstops. Sometimes that ball can come right back to the catcher. And so here's the pitch. Called strike. So 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Again, runner at second in scoring position here. See if Whitehouse can do something with it. See if Reed can get off the schneid here and get a single here and drive in another run. All right, here's a 3-1. Off speed, it is lined out to center field. Center fielder makes the catch. Runner is not tagging wisely because that came in as a rope.
I mean, there was nothing you could do. That was a solid barrel, just straight at center field. I mean, he didn't have to move.
I was going to say, I think he took about 2.5 steps to his left there and made the catch. So that's going to bring up JoJo Adams.
Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner. Joshua Henry looks like he's going in for Vasquez.
Okay. So pinch runner, again, as he said, is Henry coming in to run from second base. Again, 2 outs here. JoJo Adams up to bat. Adams is 0 for 3. That's not something you say almost ever with JoJo. 0 for 3 on the evening. And again, Fitzgerald's done a good job of keeping him handcuffed tonight. So JoJo would love nothing more than to, man, even if you can loop one into left field, again, there's all kinds of daylight over there. He's going to fake and no throw.
You know, it's almost, now it's the 7th inning, so maybe not so much now, but halfway through the game, it's almost like you want to just let him bunt.
Yeah.
Let him get his eyes under him.
Right. Here's the pitch. That one's high and inside for ball 1. And again, it's hard to be disciplined here too, right? Okay.
Really don't know what this is. Maybe the dugout. Maybe caution in the dugout. Oh, okay.
I guess they were, I don't know, supposedly, I don't know. It looks like maybe he's saying they're tossing something. I don't know. He's like, what are we doing here? Coach Branch wanting to find out what the call is.
Yeah, he seemed like he was okay with it.
Yeah, and I think they were tossing stuff and getting excited in the dugout, right? And make the noise. That's great. But again, with a right-handed pitcher, I'm not sure how that bothers a pitcher that's not even looking that way. But here's the 1-0 delivery from Fitzgerald. That's a high foul ball. That's going over there. Second baseman ranges over and makes the catch. All right, so that's going to do it for the top of the 7th inning. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back for the bottom of the 7th inning here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, welcome back. Jeremy Diamond, Jason Cavazos. Jason, it's the bottom of the 7th inning, and we got a tie ball game.
Yeah, it's been a great ball game. Obviously pretty passionate.
Yeah, it got a little bit more heated. Again, I think some of the Whitehouse fans felt like the Lufkin coach was a little bit worried about something he probably shouldn't. And again, he's probably, feels very justified in his dealings, right? And again, it's up to Blue to sort it out. But a big inning here for the Wildcats. You want to get the whole. Oh. That one's not good. So Wilcox was trying to throw to second from his knees and accidentally plunks his own pitcher in the kidney there. Don't check on him. Hopefully everything is okay, but those don't feel good, let me tell you. Those hurt.
Not at all. I was just about to say that Ace Vasquez had re-entered at third base.
Okay.
Okay.
They're going to give Jackson here a little time to get his feet underneath him here, give him a chance to walk that one off again. That hurts because you're trying to throw to second. That's everything you got on it, right? And unfortunately, he was laying down, too. He was about as low as he could get, and that thing just came and clipped him on the back.
Yeah, and the Whitehouse catchers have traditionally thrown that one hop.
Right.
So they throw it low. I mean, it gets there quicker.
Right.
But,
that just was low and left versus low and right.
That one looked like it kind of hung on him just a little.
Yeah, that one where you overcook it a little bit, right? You try to put a little extra steam on it to let him know you can't steal on me, and then unfortunately he woofed him. All right, so far Jackson looks okay. No, and again, I think that caught him, if anything is good, it caught him on that lower right side, so not where the arm comes from, so that should be good. Again, getting a little lively out here tonight. And again, that's what happens when you got two of the top teams in the district facing off, right?
Yes.
It's not for the weak and the weary. Kilgore, bottom of the 6th, 2-1. Kilgore still in the lead at Spring Hill. Spring Hill up to bat, so been a good game there as well. So 2 great games on our network. All right, so Braden Jackson again back to work here. And he's going to face off the top of the lineup, Forney, Stafford, and Slayton. And if anybody gets on, they'll go to the cleanup man, the pitcher, Fitzgerald. All right, so here's the windup and the pitch. First pitch low, inside for a ball. All right, so 1-0 here from Jackson. Right in there for a strike. Great pitch there by him. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, man, I hope you've enjoyed this as much as we have. This has been a fantastic game. 1-1 here, bottom of the 7th inning. Again, Whitehouse wanting to stay alive to try to do something in the 8th. That's a foul ball out of play. This time the gentleman in that back row is safe from that one. That other one was close. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. All right, squares again. Jackson gets the sign. He comes into the windup, comes home. That's going to be lined out to right center field. Rodriguez on the run, and he makes the sliding catch. What a
great play.
Yep. So great job there by Rodriguez. All right, that's going to bring up Grant Stafford. Pitch, low and in the dirt, ball 1. All right, here's the 1-0. That one also low, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Ball 3 is high. All right, here's the 3-0. In there for a strike. Again, way to battle back there. So 3 balls, 1 strike. All right, here's the windup and the 3-1 delivery. In there for strike 2.
Just like that.
Yeah, you got the elementary countdown, the 3-2-1 here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Again, bottom of the 7th inning. All right, see if Jackson can battle back to get the out here. All right, here's the pitch. Says that's inside for a ball. So Stafford is on, and that's going to bring up the second baseman, Max Slayton. Slayton is 1 for 2 on the day. And again, he's been consistent.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, you've got the winning run on base, but you do have the 1 out, so it's not like you can keep bunting and bunting.
Right.
You can get him 1 base is about all you can get.
Right. So, yeah, so you're going to have to take your chance here. I think I mean, I don't know. Bunting may help you a little bit here, but I don't know that I see it. But then again, I mean.
But you're in the 3-4 holes.
Right.
So
probably not a place where that's going to happen. He's going to take the first shot. He's going to send it out to right field. Rodriguez ranges over and makes the catch. So Rodriguez gets his second put out of the inning. All right, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 7th inning, tie ball game. And Fitzgerald at the plate. First pitch high for a ball. And again, I don't love it or hate it. He's not called anything on the letters all night.
Yes.
He hasn't called a single pitch.
And you know, the fans are a little upset about it, but, you know, of course, they're a little more upset when it's a closer game.
All right, 1 ball, no strikes here. Jackson's waiting for the sign. Gets the sign, comes set, checks the runner at first. Comes home. And a foul ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike here. Again, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th inning, tie game 1-1. Been a great night so far. Comes set. Kicks, fires. It's a line shot to the right fielder, Rodriguez. He takes a couple steps over, a couple steps back, and he makes the catch. That's going to do it for the 7th inning of play. And again, your score remains 1-1. We're going to be back for extras because we get more time here. Nothing better than extra free baseball. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with more action here on NETSN. All right, we're back. Extra baseball, Jason. What a deal.
Oh, yeah. You know, for Whitehouse, I mean, they're at 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, well, they're going. Yeah, I mean, you can't ask for much better than that. And again, when we come back around, when it continues, it'll be Lufkin going 5, 6, 7. So I mean, really, both teams in the meat of the lineup there. And great job again by Jackson of shutting down. And let's see what Fitzgerald can do here. Here's the pitch in there for strike 1.
Yeah, and you wonder how deep the Panthers bullpen is because, you know, we hadn't had to see it yet.
Right. Ground ball. Oh, it gets through the wickets. Throw from the second baseman is in time for the out. So one of those unfortunate deals where it does get by the first baseman, but he slowed it down enough that the second baseman gets it. So
what is that, a 3-4-3?
Yeah. One of those. It's an interesting one there. So first out there of the inning. Again, that's going to bring up A-Rod, Alex Rodriguez. He's had a busy night. He's had a ton of options out there. Right field has been a hot spot. It's been like the Chick-fil-A drive-thru on a Saturday because you know it's not going to be open on Sunday, right? So got to get your fix. First pitch fouled off there by Rodriguez. The coach is over there by the dugout for Lufkin. Had to move a leg there. That thing came right near him. All right, so no balls, 1 strike here. All right, steps off the mound, calls time, Rodriguez does, so. All right, here's the 0-1. Fouled that one and hit his foot, kind of a both and there. So 0-2. All right, no balls, 2 strikes. Rodriguez at the plate here. That one's in the dirt and almost hit him again. I think if he doesn't swing at that last one, it was a hit by pitch, right? I mean, it was awful close. He got a little nub on it, but.
Yeah, I think, you know, and of course, you want base runners any way possible.
Right. And again, Fitzgerald's at 96, so he's getting close to the limit. That's a line shot out to left center field, but again, the left fielder has been hanging out there all night long. All right, so that's going to bring up the first baseman, Caleb Russell, the 5th place hitter for the Wildcats. All right, here's the pitch. High, ball 1. Again, 2 outs here, top of the 8th inning.
A little down on that one.
So 2-0. A lot going on around us. We've become popular all of a sudden. Everybody wanting to sit by us. 2-0 pitch. Ball 3. It almost looks like that, like the softball rise ball coming out of his hands now. That two-seamer's climbing on him.
Yeah, and you know, anything around the letters, you know you're not going to get that call.
Right, here's the 3-0. Called strike. Again, Russell was going to take all the way. All right, here's the 3-1. That's going to be a shot out to right or left field there. The left fielder comes charging in and makes the catch. So again, back-to-back innings where the left fielder gets a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, this inning is the right fielder going to get a lot of work.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back for the bottom of the 8th inning here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, we're back, bottom of the 8th inning. Again, Jackson warming up for another inning of work. He's just at 24 pitches. He's going to face that guy, Ryder Sepulveda. Again, Ryder Sepulveda has, I believe, no official at-bats. He's gotten on every time, but no official at-bats. That time he said, I'm not even going to be anywhere close to that.
No, Jackson moved out the way pretty quick on that one.
All right, so Ryder Sepulveda. Then you're going to have DeMario Rodriguez and then Julian Ariano are going to be your 3 due up for the Lufkin Panthers. Again, they're going to go 5, 6, 7 in this inning. And then Whitehouse is going to try to shut the door and see if we can't go to a 9th inning of work.
Just get a big league game going on.
That's right. Here's the pitch. Ball 1, a little high. Again, those letters have been a ball all night. All right, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jackson gets the sign. Going to go into the windup here. Great pitch there, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The familiar square to bunt with 2 strikes.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times tonight. That one's in the turf dirt, so 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right, here's the 2-2 delivery from Jackson. He goes into his windup, comes home. It's a ground ball to third. Third baseman scoops, makes the throw to first. In time for the out. So great play there from third to first. That's going to bring up DeMario Rodriguez. All right, Rodriguez up to bat. He's 0 for 3 on the evening. Swing and a miss at the first pitch. All right, here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. I'd go back to it again. He's not close. He's not anywhere near where he needs to be. I'm going to keep pumping that until he does something different.
Yeah, because now he's probably going to be looking for the off-speed.
Right. All right, he's 0-2, 0 for 2, or excuse me, 0-3, and he's got an 0-2 count here. He's going to square the bunt like they have almost all night. Here's the pitch from Jackson. Ball high. So bottom of the 6th, Kilgore's got a 2-1 lead. Bases loaded with 2 outs for Spring Hill. And he called the strikeout. Yeah, it was weird because he didn't say anything. All right, here's the pitch. Ground ball. Second baseman Adams with the scoop. Throws to first and gets the out. That's going to do it for the 8th inning. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to be right back after this with more baseball here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, top of the 9th inning, so we had some changes there. Jason, you get all that whittled in?
I think so.
I think I did as well. So the new pitcher is Grant Stafford, the shortstop. That's going to slide the second baseman, Max Slatton, over to short. And then we're going to have, coming off the bench, is going to be number 6, Steve Hernandez, coming into play second base.
Yeah, and the way I've got it set is Hernandez is going to slide into where Fitzgerald was batting.
That would be my guess as well. I didn't change the batting lineup just yet. I wanted to wait and see, but I think you're right. So yeah. I'm going to assume since Fitzgerald's not anywhere on there that that's going to be the case.
You know, I have been wrong before. So
no, I think you're 100% right. So again, we got Wilcox, followed by Orr and then Whittle. So you got your 6, 7, and 8 hitters up here. The first pitch. Oh, interesting. Little sidearm. You don't see a lot of those. Little low 3/4 there. And again, from a shortstop, kind of an interesting look as well. Swing and a miss. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, Wilcox 0 for 2 on the evening. He does have a run scored. He was hit by a pitch, so kind of one of those crazy nights where a little bit of everything. Ground ball, hard shot. Second baseman, now shortstop. Oh, and he gets it. And he did. Just barely got him.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looked clean. Again, if the scoop was clean, it was in time.
Yeah, it was a good play.
It was, because it looked like he was in trouble.
It's a bang play.
It was.
You know, probably wouldn't have argued it either way, but just great job.
So Kilgore gets out of the jam, bases loaded, and they stay up 2-1. So, if you needed an update there, ball one to Jonathan Orr. Again, Orr is 0 for 3 on the evening. Foul tip there. Our poor home plate camera's just gotten the run tonight, hasn't it?
Oh, man. Yeah, it's a single-piece net all around the backstop area, so it doesn't matter when the fans get excited.
That's right. Oh, out in front of that one, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. All right, so you got to protect here, choke up a little bit, right? Be careful with your swing, but protect the plate. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And he gets a foul tip to stay alive.
Yeah, I always told my batters, you know, protect, widen out, shorten up, but if you can put a barrel on it, put a barrel on it.
Right.
You know, you never leave it up to the umpire for the third strike.
All right, here's Stafford on the pitch. That one's low and outside for a ball. Again, it's been a great night of baseball. We got extra innings for free. We're already in the 9th inning here. It's a ground ball by Orr. It goes to the third baseman. He throws over to first in time for the out. Again, a good hit there, but Sepulveda there scooped it up and then fired over to first. So Sepulveda, Ariano, and you got 2 outs.
Yeah, I think Sepulveda is just a little frustrated because he hadn't got to hit anything yet.
Yeah, he's like, I got to do something here.
Yeah, he hit that last one.
That's true. You're right. I forgot about that. You're right.
He hit it to third.
All right, so 2 outs here. Keaton Whittle, the freshman, center fielder, up to bat. First pitch is low and outside for a ball. And again, thankful that cooler heads have prevailed, right? Like everything's kind of chilled out a little bit over here and been a good thing.
Yeah, I love passionate fans.
Yeah, you just want passion in the right place, right? That one's low and outside for a ball, so 2 balls, no strikes. Again, it's been a great game. You wouldn't want it to end in something weird like that, where it's all this issue with fans and stuff like that. All right, here's the 2-0 delivery. That one's in there for a strike. Kind of fouled up Perez there. He wouldn't look like he was looking for something in a different spot or a different look. He didn't quite get a hold of it, but no harm, no foul. So again, 2 balls, 1 strike here. And the pitch squares the bunt and misses the bunt. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. So deuces are wild here. Again, if Whittle's on, then Ace Vasquez has a chance to hit. All right, here's the 2-2. Foul tip, stays alive. So again, good job here by Whittle of making Stafford work, make him throw another pitch, right? Just stay alive and fight it off. All right, here's the 2-2 again. And gets him swinging. So that's going to do it for the top of the 9th inning. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for the bottom of the 9th here in Lufkin, Texas. We'll be right back after this short break.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, so bottom of the ninth inning, again, 1-1 ball game. We're in our second inning of free baseball here, and again, the score is 1-1. Jackson Webb, I think we said Weeby last time, but they said Webb on the announcers. We're going to take their word for it since it's the home.
Yep.
So Webb here for his second at bat. Again, he's 0 for 1. He tried to bunt. Remember that last at bat, wasn't successful. Here's the first pitch from Jackson. In there for a strike.
Yeah, he ended up being another victim of A-Rod out there in right field.
I think everybody tonight, just about, at least one point or another, has been a victim of A-Rod at this point. It's crazy. All right, here's the 0-1 delivery. Strike 2. All right, so Webb's quickly down 0-2. Kind of a repeat of last at bat for him, unfortunately. If you're a Lufkin Panther fan, anyway. If you're a fan of Whitehouse, this is exactly what the doctor ordered. All right, so he's in the box. He's going to do the familiar bunt poke out there. Here's the windup. Pulls it back. And again, ball. I think that one is more on Wilcox adjusting late to that. I don't think it was a bad pitch. I think it was just he got caught off guard, and so the umpire's looking at his movement.
Yeah. I mean, just like framing the pitch, I mean, sometimes you can take away a strike if you're not exactly where you need to be.
Yeah, and it looked like Jackson crossed him up a little bit there. I think Wilcox was looking for something maybe off speed there, and it came in hot, and he had to do a quick slide over, and so, again, he didn't get the call. But 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I think he's updating the umpire on what just happened.
Yeah, he's like, I think that might have been a strike. It's my bad for moving. But, you didn't get the call. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the windup and the pitch. Fouls that one just over the netting, out of play. So Jackson up to 37 pitches here. He's been really efficient since he came on in relief. He's done a good job.
Yeah, he's pitched
3 full innings now.
3 full.
Yeah. Fouled that one back.
And Webb's just being a kind of a nuisance.
Yeah.
Which that's what you want to be.
Exactly. He's doing his job here. He's staying alive here. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're going to reset and do it again. So back-to-back fouls there. Here's the 1-2 delivery. It's a high pop-up. That one's over our heads and out of play. So another foul. All right, so Jackson's got him 1 ball, 2 strikes. Another foul ball.
That one was just like a little cue shot.
Because why the heck not? Again, thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you to Jamie Whitley of Schilling Real Estate Company for being one of our sponsors for Whitehouse Baseball this year. Hey, Jason, I know you're not going to believe this, but that was another foul ball.
Yeah. But, I'll say it. He's doing it different just about every time. I mean,
yeah,
that one came off the handle.
He's being fair, right? He's getting into all parts of the field. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the windup and the pitch. And he fouls another one off. This one goes into the home dugout. So, again, it says Jackson's at 37 pitches. It doesn't count the fouls until the next pitch is different. So he's about 41 pitches by my counter, 42 now. So, again, pitch count's creeping up here, and Jackson's doing a great job. Webb's doing a great job here of just staying alive.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just good work all the way around because it's still 1-2. So,
just outside for a ball.
But that means, all the foul balls, that just means that Jackson is around the zone, in the zone.
Right.
So, good pitching, good batting. I mean, just a good battle.
Agreed. All right, so 2-2's our count here. Again, no outs here, bottom of the 9th inning. And he gets him swinging. What a pitch there by Jackson. 3rd strikeout.
I mean, if you're Webb, though, yeah, he's disappointed, but That was a
Dude, you
great
worked
at
it.
bat.
Yeah, I was gonna say as far as like work, you put the pitcher to work, right? That was his 45th pitch. He had 35, I think, coming into that at bat.
So a 10 pitch at bat.
Yeah, I mean
that's just quality at bat
for sure. All right, here's the first pitch to the catcher, Perez, low for a ball. Ball 2, just a little high. Again, it's been on the letters all night and no call. So it looks like Kilgore Spring Hill is still 2-1, bottom of the 7th, but Spring Hill does have a runner on third with just 1 out. Ooh. There's the pitch to Perez is a strike, so 2 balls, 1 strike. All right, here's the 2-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. Boy, he'd love to have that swing back because that puts you at 3-1, right? That's trying to do too much, right? You want to be the guy.
Yeah, he already had that in his head. He was fixing to swing.
And again, Perez is 1 for 3. He does have the RBI with the double in the second inning that scored the lone run for Lufkin. Just outside is the call. And again, you know, I always wonder, like, you know, if you're on the first base side, you can't tell inside, outside. Like, I know you'd love to, but it's really hard. I mean, I'm having a hard time, and I'm over here, and we do this all the time.
Yeah.
Here's the full count pitch, the countdown. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout there for Jackson. That's 4. And now we have 2 outs here, bottom of the 9th inning. And again, if nobody scores here, we're going to go to number 10, because why not, right? Yeah.
You know, they got to be careful with this. I graduated from art, and I can't count much higher.
Yeah, it's getting dangerous, you know. I mean, I teach algebra, but it has been a long week already, and it's just Tuesday. Because, you know, it's getting close to that time of the year where it's testing.
Yes.
All right, here's the pitch. Again, Forney is 1 for 4. First pitch strike. So Forney 1 for 4. Again, all 3 of his hits have been to the right side. Or all 3 of his at-bats, anything he's hit has been over to the right side. Again, just one of those in play where he could get on base. Ooh, hot shot at the coach.
So he pulls one to the left.
Yeah, he said, I'll show you. Got ahead of that off-speed pitch there, that changeup. All right, so it's 0-2, 2 outs here. See if he can close the door here. Jackson in the windup, kicks, fires, and gets the called third strike. Gets him looking, and that's going to do it for the 9th inning. Again, we got a tie game, 1-1. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to be back for another free inning here on NETSN. All right, we're back for our 3rd inning of free baseball. What a crazy night. Again, 1-1. So we're going to go 9-1-2 for the Wildcats. So it's going to be Vasquez, followed by Reed, and then by Adams.
Yeah, and then I'm in trouble because they've made
got you to the line.
havoc of my scorecard.
Now you got to do a little tiny pencil in and something else here.
Yeah,
So let's hope something good happens here for the Wildcats. So again, Vasquez is up. He's 1 for 2. First pitch outside for a ball. Again, Stafford, the shortstop, now pitcher, in for his 2nd inning of work here. He's got 17 pitches so far. Strike there. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Vasquez couldn't hold off on that one. That had some good drop and tailing action on it.
Yeah, it did.
All right, here's the 1-1 delivery. Ground ball. That's going to bounce foul. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one gets away. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. All right, Stafford goes into the windup, the 2-2, and gets him swinging. So the second strikeout for Stafford since he's come on in relief, and that's going to be 1 out here. It's going to take us to the top of the order and Ben Reed.
Looks like we got a final in that one game you're following.
Oh, it looks like it. So, man, what a great game. So Kilgore comes out on top 2-1. So I believe that's the first district loss for Spring Hill. So big game there for the Kilgore Bulldogs. And again, they did it in Spring Hill, which is even bigger. All right, so here's Ben Reed. All right, so ball 1. Again, Reed is 0 for 3 with the RBI, the sac fly in the 5th inning. That seems like 3 days ago.
It does.
I mean, there's a lot of zeros up there. Called strike there. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. I mean, it's like for Whitehouse, it's 4 zeros, a 1, and then 4 zeros. And then for Lufkin, it's even worse. It's 0-1, and then you got 8 zeros. So it's been a little computer code if you're a nerd, right? Little 1s and 0s, give you something out of there. But again, they're even in hits, 5 apiece, even in runs, 1 apiece.
You know what I think that spells? Whataburger.
Whataburger. It might be the only thing open when we leave. Oh, a ground ball to the shortstop. The shortstop scoops. He throws to first off the bag, and he says he misses the tag. So an error there by the shortstop. And that's going to put Reed at first base. Again, that throw just off the line, and Ariano did everything he could to reach back and tag, but Ben Reed did a better job of not getting tagged. And so that's going to bring up JoJo Adams. Again, JoJo is 0 for 4.
Looks like we're going to have a little visit from the coach.
Yeah, not a bad idea here. Again, the pitching coach going to come in and talk to Stafford and make sure they kind of know what's going on here, settle him in. And then, of course, Whitehouse is going to do their same huddle. Man, again, I mean, I don't know what you could ask for more than this, right? I mean, obviously you want your team to win, but this has been a fantastic night of baseball.
And the only thing I think I could ask for is maybe about 6 to 8 degrees warmer.
Okay, yeah, I might go there with you. Yeah, it's not been terrible.
It's
I mean,
not
we're
been terrible.
low 60s, but yeah, it'd be nice to have them. I wish we just, I told somebody, again, I'd probably get tired of it. But, San Diego's kind of got that 60 to 75 right in there almost all the time. I'm sure you get tired of it at some point, but.
I'd like to see how long it would take me to get tired of it.
Yeah, I'd take that bet on. Yeah, for sure. I don't know what we'd do if we didn't have those hot 100 and some, the humidity and all that stuff. But all right, so again, JoJo Adams at the bat. Again, he's 0 for 4. You got a runner at first. Stafford pitching. Comes set, throws. Called first strike. Again, Stafford's got an interesting release. It's kind of 3/4 low, and it's really tight to the shoulder. Like, it's not that big sweeper that you usually see when a guy throws low like that. He doesn't have that same arm angle. No, kind of a whip action to it.
Yeah, he's still got that reach back, but it's almost like he releases like that tight.
That's a line shot out to left field. The center fielder comes over and makes the catch.
Yeah, it looks like he keeps it tight to his body, almost like a catcher does on a release, where they come to the ear and throw. But
what it reminds me is Henry Rowan-Gardner from the Rookie of the Year.
Yes.
Like that.
Yeah.
It's like zing back and then whip it forward. It kind of has that look to it. All right, so it's going to bring up Maddox Evans. Again, Evans is 2 for 4 on the day. Here's the pitch to him. Looks at the first pitch, called strike. Evans resets here. Stafford comes set. Throws, looks at first, no throw. Runner back in plenty of time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Comes set, comes pitch. Outside ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, 2 outs here, top of the 10th inning. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. I feel like I shouldn't say that, right? These 7-inning games going to 10 doesn't happen. In fact, this is only the second extras I've had. The other one ended in 8, so I haven't had one yet go to the 10th. Is the pitch. That's a line shot down the line. Again, the left fielder. Wow, what range by the left fielder. Makes an incredible catch down the line. And we're going to be moving into the bottom of the 10th inning. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back after this for more baseball here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, so bottom of the 10th inning here in Lufkin, Texas, home of the Panthers. Again, a 1-1 ball game. Again, these two teams are in that 2-3 spot in the in 10-5A here, and it's been a battle, been a great game. Again, on the mound again for another inning of work is Jackson. We're just laughing because the catcher went to throw to second, and Jackson was almost on third base. He's like, I don't want any part of that. He got popped a little bit early, a couple innings ago, and learned his lesson quickly. All right, so it's going to be Stafford, Slatton, and then Hernandez be your hitters, and I think they might even have a pitch hitter for Hernandez, so we'll see what happens there. All right, Jackson steps off the rubber. All right, here's the pitch from Stafford in the dirt, or pitch to Stafford, excuse me, in the dirt. It's pitcher on pitcher here. I got him backwards for half a second.
And I will say this, it's not a pinch hitter. That's actually Fitzgerald staying.
Okay, so he is going to stay in and hit. Okay.
So he I guess is taking the DH.
Gotcha.
Or I have.
Yeah, we're going to have to figure that out. So, but that's weird because Webb batted too, so I don't know. Maybe they're doing the re-entry? I don't know. That's crazy. We'll see. So we'll kind of see what happens here.
I figure if Coach Branch doesn't throw a fit, then
right,
something good happen.
Strike there. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Fouled that one straight back. Of course, it said hello to our camera off the netting nearby, and so a little wiggle on it.
Poor camera had a family.
I know.
It's just gotten beaten to death.
It has. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Here's the windup and the pitch. It's a line shot out to left field, and the catch is made.
Yeah,
that was a hard hit ball, too.
It was hit towards the alley, but just tailed.
And again, I mean, both left fielders tonight have played really more toward the scoreboard than they have anywhere near the line. And, again, fortunate for them that it's been in the right position multiple times. And so that's going to bring up number 7, Slatton. Again, second baseman turned shortstop in this one. He's 1 for 3. First pitch strike. So my stats here say that 7 of 8 batted balls against Jackson have been hit to the right side. So that was the first one that went over anywhere near the left. So anything that's been in play has been to the right. All right, the 0-1 delivery. That little off speed there. Bit a little bit too hard there and hit the dirt. The turf dirt, as Jaron would say. Beaumont not pitching, so he wanted to get his part in, right? Get a little run in.
Yeah,
All right,
believe it or not, he actually started this game, remember?
Yeah, about 2 days ago. All right, here's the pitch. Ground ball to the third baseman, scooped. Throw first, scooped again, and successful. So a 5-3 double bounce.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those where your third baseman thanks him after the game because he just saved him an E.
For sure.
But great job by both of them.
So it says Hernandez. We made the switch too soon. I knew I shouldn't have done it. It won't let me undo that switch. And so it is Fitzgerald at the bat, so ignore the Hernandez part.
He is 0 for 4.
Okay.
2 strikeouts.
First pitch fouls it off to the right side. So quickly 0-1. This feels like that game that next guy that gets on base is probably going to steal just to try to get some action going. Or this is that one where I don't love the major league rule of putting a guy on second, but then when you get into the 10th, 11th inning, you kind of see why you might do something like that. All right, so quickly 0-2. Just to try to get some action here because it's been a pitcher's duel for sure.
And it depends on who you talk to. I mean, what they do, all that. You got the Texas tiebreaker, California tiebreaker.
Right.
Just,
Jackson's going to reset here. He didn't like what he saw. So Fitzgerald back in there. Outside, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. He almost took that one. You could tell he was like, that was close. he wanted to swing. All right. Jackson up to 65 pitches by my count. Here's the 1-2 delivery from him. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. That's strikeout number 6 for him. And I don't want to surprise you here, Jason, but guess what? We going back to work. So we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to be back for the 11th inning here on NETSN. All right, so due up for the Whitehouse Wildcats is Rodriguez, followed by Russell, and then Wilcox.
I done broke out brand new sheets.
There you go. You almost had to at this point, didn't you?
I was thinking I could just write it on the back, but I forgot. All my backs are, everything be flipped wrong.
Loud foul ball. Yeah, and then you'd have to go back and forth to see. Yeah, unfortunately, you need one of those devices that, you keep track of it on an iPad. Oh, yeah.
I said I was going to work on that, and I hadn't started studying that yet.
I got you. 0-1, outside ball. So 1 ball, 1 strike. It is a lot of fun, and again, the developer has done a really, really good job with working with us, and we found a few kinks, and he's been more than willing to fix them, and so it's been good. Swing and a miss there, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. And again, I think it's nice because it works with our system. So that score bug you see in the top right comes from the app that we're using, which is nice that they work together and they play fair. All right, here's the 1-2 from Stafford. And he pulled it back on him, got him swinging. So 3rd strikeout for Stafford. And again, that's going to bring up the first baseman, Caleb Russell. Jack, we agree, Jack. Let's go. We'd like let's go to be some runs here.
Yes.
I know you're cheering on your team, but we'd like that go to be in the form of a couple of runs here, and that way we can get home with a winner. All right, here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1. And again, don't change your sets. It is the top of the 11th inning. It's crazy. We didn't think we'd even get anywhere near here, but. All right, ground ball, hot shot off the pitcher's mound there, and a single for Caleb Russell. Great piece of hitting there by him.
Little 1-out magic.
Yeah, that thing went screaming up the middle, and again, the second baseman might have had a play if it hadn't been a hop over. And again, our guy Hernandez is back at second base. So, all right, so Saylor Wilcox up to bat. He's 0 for 3 on the evening. So Wilcox would love nothing more here than to get Russell to the next bag. Tried to pull that one, just missed it.
Yeah, he wanted to pull that one.
So 1 strike there. All right, there's the 0-1 outside. So 1 ball, 1 strike. All right, so 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here, top of the 11th inning. Russell gets his lead at first. Stafford comes set, checks the runner, comes home. Ground ball. Off the third baseman's glove, unfortunately, and it gets into left field. Russell's going to try for third. And the ball is dropped, and he's safe.
Wow.
What a crazy play there. So a single. Russell's going to get to third. Wilcox is going to get to second. So you got runners at second and third. Again, just 1 out here, and the batter is Jonathan Orr. Looks like we're going to have, yeah, here he comes. I was going to say, I was waiting on it.
Hunter Cook coming out.
Hunter Cook coming in. So Cook's going to run for Wilcox. Again, a great job of hitting there, and again, an unfortunate bounce, right? I mean, Sepulvedo's got it, and if he doesn't, the shortstop's going to get it, and unfortunately it comes off his glove and over the shortstop's head, and now Jonathan Orr has a chance here to be the hero.
Yeah, he can at least definitely give him a good shot for the.
And again, I think Coach Branch is probably saying, don't swing at the first one, right? Just take a breath. Let's see what he's got, right? Look at the first one, watch it come in, and then go from there. All right, so Jonathan Orr is 0 for 4 on the day. Again, he had a good hit last time, just went right to somebody, so he had good contact. Let's see if he can do something with this one. He's going to call time. So Stafford playing the waiting game. And Jonathan didn't want to play, so he said time. All right, so John at the bat here. Runners at second and third. Pitch comes in, and he fouls the first one off. Head came out of that one just a little bit. He was looking where it was going. Kind of pulled his head just a hair and got on top of it, right? And
yeah, and I mean, they've had a lot of success hitting to that left side. If they can get it over there, they've had some pretty good luck.
And at this point on the ground, this turf has got a lot of bounce to it, it seems like. And so if you can get something in the chopper style, you got a good chance for something good to happen. All right, here's the 0-1. Outside for a ball. Good eye there from Orr.
Yeah, now if you can just all those fly balls that they elevated to left and center field, if they could just do that again.
Yeah, then you got what you need, right? This would be the time to do it. Just put one out there. And again, a good ball in play here. Should score a run, right? Regardless, unless it goes to the, quick to the pitcher or something. All right, here's the pitch. That's going to be a ground ball to short. The shortstop Fields throws to first in time.
No movement.
No movement, but again, a good thing because, again, nobody was right. I mean, that's not the worst thing that could happen.
No, now, though, you need the base hit.
Right. So now you got Keaton Whittle. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter.
That's that number 19, Mason Johnson.
Yeah, so Mason Johnson coming in to hit. So Mason Johnson coming in to pitch hit for Whittle here. All right, so Stafford got 2 outs here. He needs to shut the door here. Whitehouse needs to put one over the plate here and force Lufkin to scramble on their end.
It looks like who's going to blink first.
Yeah. It's like when Nolan Ryan used to come to the plate and you just sit there and stare at you, and wait for you to do something. And so, again, Johnson's smart here and calls time.
And you didn't look at him wrong because then you're going to catch one in the ear.
That's right. And you don't want to fight him. Ask Robin Ventura.
Exactly.
All right, so 1 ball, no strikes.
I think he was the only player to get like 6 hits off of him in 1 inning.
Yeah. Man, Nolan Ryan, I think, threw his 6th no-hitter on my birthday one year. And again, you didn't have to be a Rangers fan or an Astros fan, right? You just had to be a baseball fan and love everything about Nolan Ryan. He just played everything hard and the right way. All right, the 1-0 delivery here from Stafford. He comes set, comes home, lays off that one. So 2 balls, no strikes. Again, I thought for a second Johnson was going to offer, but kept a cool head there and stayed back. All right, so 2-0 here to Johnson. Stafford's got to get something close here. Again, I think this is in Johnson's favor, so he gets to be patient here and look for something he wants to drive. Swing and a miss. Good heat there from Stafford. Kept that one low, and Johnson swung just over the top of it. All right. Stafford gets his sign. Checks his head yes, comes set. Checks the runner at third, comes home. Off-speed pitch for a strike. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. So deuces are wild again here. Top of the 11th. Again, it's 1-1. They had to reset this scoreboard out there because there was no more room. All right, top of the 11th inning again. Tie ball game. 2-2 with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Outside, full count. All right. Full count here, 2 outs. Again, Johnson's got to protect, but it's got to be close here. You know, this is a big, big pitch here.
Yes.
Because then you bring up Vasquez, if he can get on here. All right, full count pitch from Stafford. Outside, ball 4, so he walks him. So pinch hitter comes in and draws the walk, and the sacks are jacked. Ace Vasquez is 1 for 3 on the evening. All right, a single here could plate 2. All right, because you know runners are going on contact, right? So everybody's going to be moving on contact. Jaron just sent a text and said, dude, what a game. I agree.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, Jaron and them finished their game in Kilgore, and we're still going strong. So
Good thing we just live right around the corner.
That's right. That's right. All right. So Ace Vasquez, the 9th hitter in the lineup, is up to bat with the bases loaded. First pitch is a ground ball to short. The shortstop takes it, and he covers. So unassisted ground out there.
Wow.
And that's going to do it for the top of the 11th inning. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back for the bottom of the 11th inning here on NETSN.
This is where legends rise. On the hardwood, under the lights, from the buzzer beaters to the rim rockers, we bring you the action. Raw, real, relentless. We cover every angle, every story, from the blacktop to the big stage. Your favorite hoopers, your squads, your passion, all in one place, only on NETSN. Live games, exclusive shows. This is the future of basketball culture. 24/7 sports entertainment. This isn't just a network, this is a movement. Welcome to NETSN. Game on.
Now batting for your Panthers, third baseman number 15, Ryder Sepulveda.
And we are back. Ryan Sepulveda coming up for the Panthers.
A little bit better. I don't know. Maybe not. It's hard to tell. It felt good in the moment, but. All right. So he steps off, resets.
I'm assuming from the Lufkin fans that Sepulveda's a freshman.
Or they're saying the pitcher is. I'm not sure, but. All right. So Sepulveda versus Jackson. Strike one. Again, bottom 11. They had to reset the whole scoreboard. It only goes to 10 out there. Fouls that one back. And of course, I just fixed the camera, and guess what? Foul ball off the camera. Crazy.
Yeah, that's just going to be how it works.
I guess I should have mounted that thing back and away or something. I don't know. Put it up on the press box or something. All right, here's the 0-2. Say another foul ball out of play.
Slip one of those kids back there, maybe a 5 spot. I know that's way too cheap. Just tell them to be a cameraman.
There you go. Well, it's so hard because if you can't see it, it looks fine, and then it's just a hair off. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes here. No outs here. Bottom of the 11th inning. Again, a 1-1 ball game. Been a great one. We're glad you tuned in. All right, Jackson gets a sign, comes into his windup, kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Another strikeout. That's number 7 for him in relief. And he's up to 71 pitches on the night. It's a loud fly ball out to right field because where else would it go? And guess who?
Yeah.
He was getting a little bored out there, hadn't seen action in a few minutes, so they got him a pop fly again. So Alex Rodriguez with the put out there.
Yeah, that was just about high enough to where the lights may have. I was a little concerned the lights may cause some problems.
I feel like Jason, you should have a stamp that just says F9 because you could have used that all night. It's been done a lot. F9 and F7 is what you needed. All right, here's the pitch. In there for a strike.
I changed it up just a little. I put F09. This last one just
to do something different. Your hand was probably going to do that in your sleep.
Yeah, probably so.
Here's the 0-1. That one came out our way. So no balls, 2 strikes. All right, so again, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 11th inning. Lufkin, Texas. Panthers and Wildcats locked in a battle here.
Had to be out.
Just a hair outside. Okay, so again, Lufkin scored in the 2nd, Whitehouse in the 5th, and we haven't had a run since then.
No.
Fouled that one straight back.
Into the camera area.
Of course it did. Of course it did. All right. So again, a foul. Ground ball to the first baseman, Russell.
He unassisted.
Yeah, and he gets the out. Oh, that's going to do it.
So what are we up to, 12? The top of the 12?
Yes, the top of the 12th inning. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back after this on NETSN.
This is where legends rise. On the hardwood, under the lights, from the buzzer beaters to the rim rockers, we bring you the action. Raw, real, relentless. We cover every angle, every story, from the blacktop to the big stage. Your favorite hoopers, your squads, your passion, all in one place, only on NETSN. Live games, exclusive shows. This is the future of basketball culture. 24/7 sports entertainment. This isn't just a network, this is a movement. Welcome to NETSN. Game on.
Wildcat. Shortstop, number 10, Ben Reed.
All right, so we have a new pitcher.
Yeah, we've got Sepulveda on the mound now, which moves Stafford over to
Short.
No, Stafford's actually at third.
Right. Stafford's at short.
No, Stafford's at short. Hernandez is at third.
Okay.
And Slayton's at second.
So
And I think that's all the changes.
I think we have that all set now. So 1-0 is your count here. So again, Sepulveda pitching. Reed's 0 for 4 with an RBI. Swing and a miss. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. It's gotten so late they forgot to put the 0 on the bottom of the 11th out there. So 2-1's our count here. Ball high. So 3 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, and I think for both teams, I think they've got 2 pitchers basically pitch complete games.
Yeah.
They're definitely not coming back for Friday.
No. That'd be a tall task. All right, here's the 3-1. Fouled out of play. So full count here for Reed. Yeah, this is one of those crazy games. You almost go like at some point, do you have a coin flip, right? Or do you call it a, I don't know what you do. All right, ground ball up the middle. Scooped. And safe at first. Again, we'd love to show you that one. Our first base camera decided to die on us.
Yeah,
So-
battery life is not meant for 12-plus innings.
No, every other camera's still going strong, but that one unfortunately died. So we're going to try to get a change here at the inning break here and see if we can't get it back to life. But again, that one's dead. So we're going to try to make do with what we have. But again, a fantastic game here. One man on, no outs here. Top of the 12th inning. Again, your score is 0-0. Adams squares to bunt, takes a strike.
Yeah, and Adams, he's good enough with the bat. I mean, I know it's not shown so far tonight as far as everything. But that's been because of good Lufkin pitching. But he can do a push bunt to the right side.
And again, with the first baseman covering, there's room, right? All right, here's the 0-1. Pulls the bat back, so 1 ball, 1 strike. And again, the pitcher didn't really come around on that one. He didn't come off the mound much at all. Maybe he knew because it was pulled back, but that spot, like you said, is open. That push bunt, or what, if you're a lefty, the drag bunt, right, where you drag it with you. I mean, that first baseline bunt is open.
Yeah,
because obviously Ariano's having to cover. Throw over to first is not in time. He's safe.
I may even try to pop it past the pitcher just like I'm hitting straight at the second baseman.
Right.
See if first will come off far enough, and then I think everybody's safe.
All right, here's the 1-1. He squares the bunt again, misses. Runner is going to second. And he says he's safe.
He's safe! Move on! Let's go! Let's go!
So 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I think what they're trying to look for is interference on the batter,
which is a hard call when he's in the if he was a left-handed hitter, that might be an easier, but on that side that didn't affect the throw at all.
No,
and again he's trying to bunt, so I mean
he's trying to bunt, so the bat's gonna be in the zone. He went after it, so it was definitely.
And he actually moved himself out of the way. I mean, again, tough call. All right, so 1 ball, 2 strikes. Adams squares to bunt again. Pitch comes, pulls it back, and it's low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good block there by Perez to keep it in front of him. And again, good slide there by Reed. He kind of slid on the back side of the bag. I think if he'd slid straight even in the bag, he might have been out, right, with the way that throw came in.
Yeah, I think this is one thing, players need to play the play and not look for the call. They can look for the call afterwards.
Yeah. Line shot up the middle. It's a base hit. They're going to send Reed. The throw comes home. It's a strong throw, but it's late. So RBI single. So 2-1 in favor of the Wildcats.
And you knew after that last time these two teams played, you knew it was going to be a close, tight game.
For sure.
And at the 12th inning, you almost hate for there to be a loser.
Right. No, I agree. Yeah, it's been one of those games like, you can't, not everybody wins, but man, this is a tough one here if you go down here. First pitch strike. Again, Perez keeps it in front of him, keeps Adams at first. But again, finally a run scored, right? We had 1 in the 2nd, 1 in the 5th to tie it up, and then now 1 in the top of the 12th inning.
Yeah, so 7 innings later?
Yeah.
A whole game later, we finally got
it's crazy.
Another score on the board.
Crazy. Squares to bunt again. He's got an upright bunt stance. Comes down, pulls the bat back. So 1 ball, 1 strike. So again, Sepulveda versus Evans. Bunt. Throw goes out to second for 1. Ooh. So the out was at second. So Evans is safe at first. And I think Coach Cobb is just asking, was that slide farther than it needed to be?
Yeah.
But really, I think the throw took the fielder into that. It wasn't an overslide. He slid to the base.
And this is one of those, like I said, just like we're talking about at home plate where we can't see side to side a lot. We can't really see how far over he went.
Right.
But, if you stand on the middle of the bag, you're in the line of fire.
Right.
So, what you teach your middle infielders is to step on the corner and back off of it, cross it, pop off, whatever, but get away from the bag. Once you touch it, get away. It was quick play, but, we'll see what Blue decides.
So I think they're just having that same conversation. So the runner at second is out. The runner at first is safe. So they're going to say it wasn't any kind of interference there. And I think, again, that's the right call. It wasn't an egregious slide. It wasn't a takeout slide. He slid to the bag. All right, so that's going to bring up Alex Rodriguez. Again, he's the cleanup hitter. He's been the right fielder. He's had a lot of action in the field. He's 0 for 5 on the day, though.
Hey, he's made up defensively.
Yeah, he has. No, yeah, for sure. He's saved a bunch of runs. That sliding catch a couple innings ago out there in right field was spectacular. He's more than made up for it, but, man, what a time to get a hit here.
Yeah, and he's due.
Yeah. Again, just 1 out here, top of the 12th inning. Whitehouse with a 2-1 lead, thanks to a base hit by Adams. Again, he was hitless before that, right? So, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Right. It's those things. You got to be again, it's what you do in the moments, right? You can go 0 for 5 and you hit that big one and then it changes everything.
Yeah.
You don't remember 0 for 5, you remember the hit, right?
You remember that 6, that base hit or
that's right.
Whatever it was.
All right, here's the pitch. Off-speed pitch, ground ball, foul.
Looks like they want a different baseball.
All right, so 0-1, again, runner at first base. Rodriguez is squared to bunt. Pitch comes home, pulls the bat back. It is high, almost out of reach there.
Yeah, I'm going to apologize now if I start yawning.
It's getting close to that bedtime, 10, 11 here.
I'm old, so.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm a late night guy. Throw to first, back in plenty of time.
You know, let me be off, and I'm a late night guy.
Right.
But during the work week, when I have to be the good nurse.
I got you. See, I'm a 12:30 most nights, you know. Line shot into left field. It gets down for a base hit. So, again, runners at first and second.
That was just good situational hitting.
It was.
The runner left.
And again, the shortstop is covering. Yeah, he has to cover, and so there's a big hole there, and it goes in there into left field, and it was on the ground. So Amen couldn't make the catch like he has so many times tonight. And you got runners at first and second.
Yeah, because if JoJo does not, or excuse me, Evans, if he does not go, then
it changes things.
It changes because that's just a routine catch.
For sure. All right. So, again, Russell at the plate here. Going to call time and talk it over. A little mix-up on the signals potentially. It's a loud foul off to the right-hand side for strike one.
Yeah, it looked like it came off his hands almost.
Yeah.
Good pitch location by Sepulveda.
All right, the 0-1 from Sepulveda. Off-speed breaking ball for a strike, so 0-2. Seemed a little high for what he'd been calling all night, but again, it is the 12th inning, so, you know, sometimes you get tired. Everybody gets tired. All right, no balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here. Here's the pitch. It's a line shot out to center field. Center fielder's under it, makes the catch. So 2 outs here. And that's going to bring up the catcher, Wilcox. Again, Wilcox 1 for 4.
Yeah, and the Wildcats would love to add to the lead.
Yeah,
you know,
2 makes you feel a lot better than just 1, doesn't it?
Yeah, especially the way this game has gone.
Yeah, you don't want to rest on something like that if you don't have to.
No, we keep saying, "Oh, this one's due. This one's due."
Yeah.
Well, we got a whole field full of kids that are due.
Yeah, for the way things have gone tonight. Again, Whitehouse has 11 hits tonight, which is crazy for just the 2 runs. But again, they've had timely ones in this inning. Ball 1, which I don't know. Maybe 11's a little much, but maybe that's right. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd have to.
I don't have time to count. That's more than 2 hands. So
yes.
I think it's close to that. But, yeah, it's been interesting because normally 11 hits doesn't give you a 2-1 game.
No.
All right, it comes set. 1-0 from Sepulveda. Checks the runner. Kicks and fires. Fouled off the netting. You know.
Yeah.
You know. At least it settled back in relatively normal spot.
Almost.
Yeah.
It's almost like we need to have like a game when we have the outfield camera just to see how many people can spot how bad the backstop camera gets treated.
All right, so 1 ball, 2 strikes here, 2 outs. Again, top of the 12th inning. We're going to try to make a sprint battery change out here if we can. So we'll see what we can get done. See if my old legs can move quick enough. Calls time. Smart move there by Wilcox. Sepulveda gets the call, checks the runner at second, comes home. It's in the dirt, it gets away. So both runners advance on the wild pitch. So runners at second and third. Again, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. So deuces are wild. If you got them, roll them. So take those hats off, shake them up. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here. Again, 2 runners in scoring position. Man, a base hit here would be huge. Give you 2 extra runs, a lot of cushion there.
Oh, yeah.
Sepulveda comes set, comes home, and gets him swinging. So that's going to do it for the top of the 12th inning. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this on NETSN.
This is where legends rise. On the hardwood, under the lights, from the buzzer beaters to the rim rockers, we bring you the action. Raw, real, relentless. We cover every angle, every story, from the blacktop to the big stage. Your favorite hoopers, your squads, your passion, all in one place, only on NETSN. Live games, exclusive shows. This is the future of basketball culture. 24/7 sports entertainment. This isn't just a network, this is a movement. Welcome to NETSN. Game on.
And we are back. Bottom of the 12th. Whitehouse up 2-1, seeing if they can get the hold. You still have Braden Jackson on the bump for the Wildcats. Looks like Jeremy's getting the camera, the first base camera, back online.
Now batting for your Panthers, designated hitter number 25, Jackson Webb.
Jackson Webb, number 25, the DH for the Panthers, comes up in this do-or-die inning for the Panthers. Wildcats looking to get the hold and the win. First pitch is a ball.
Man.
Yeah.
I had to do the full sprint there.
So it's a 1-0 count.
It's back on. 2-0. I need the coach at okay, he's moving. All right, the camera's back. We're good. Okay. Who knew I was going to need that usually has the best battery life, so. All right, here's the 2-0 delivery. Inside for a ball.
You know, nothing against Mr. Webb, but I have a feeling if he does draw the walk, he's going to get a pinch runner.
I would assume you're right. And, again, I think that's why you don't want to get this guy on base. Just throw strikes here, right? Make him hit it. Says low, ball 4, so puts the runner on. We'll see. Looks like we're going to get a pinch runner like you predicted.
Slot number 11 for the Panthers. That's going to be
Farrell, the DH.
Rocco back in.
Okay. All kinds of madness.
Yeah, I'm about giving up on that.
Yeah, it's wild. So
we're at the 9-hole.
Yeah, 9-hole here. It's Skylar Perez, the catcher. He's 1 for 4 with an RBI, so he drove in the run in the second inning. You haven't had one since. Again, Jackson's got a runner at first here, no outs. Farrell got obviously more speed than Webb. Ball comes in, ball high. So ball 1, and Coach Branch is going to get a quick timeout here. Going to talk it over. We're getting close. He's at 82, so there's a chance we'll have a pitching change here. I think we're going to.
It looks like he pointed out to A-Rod, so.
Yeah. So we'll see how that moves bodies around here.
Looks like Hunter Cook is going out to right.
And then
Braden Jackson online for the win. Looks like A-Rod coming in trying to get the hold and the save.
all right, so Rodriguez into pitch, and like you said, Hunter Cook is going out to right field. And then we're going to get warm-up tosses here from Rodriguez. So he's going to come in and try to close the door here.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Wildcats. Number 3.
I had to move my first base camera down because my cord wasn't long enough to reach the ground, and so I didn't want to take a chance on the door handle and having somebody bump it and knock it off. So it's a little crooked and a little off, but it is alive, so at least we can see any plays at first.
Hey, the way, I'll say this, the cameras have done a job tonight. They have. Between getting slung around with the net and the batteries having to last as long as they're lasting.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know, it's wild. I mean, again, this is the first one I've been to at high school baseball that's gone to 12. Of course, we'd love nothing more for that to be over, right, and Whitehouse to walk away with a big win here. So Rodriguez's job is to close that door.
Inherits that base runner and the ball.
Yeah. That's the weirdest part, right? You come in with a 1-0 count against you, you're like, oh, cool.
Yeah, when I played, I gave a guy an 0-2 count.
They don't usually pull guys with an 0-2. You must have made somebody mad.
I was a batter.
Oh, I got you. I thought you were saying is that I thought you came off the mound at 0-2. I was like, man, that's rough.
No, I came out the batter's box with a broken hand. So.
Oh, man. Okay.
Strike 2 was a screwball that looked over the plate until I swung.
All right, so Perez again at bat. Count is 1-0. Rodriguez comes in relief of Jackson, who pitched remarkably well in relief. Again, he got up to 85. Hunter Cook is shifted over to right field. Again, Whittle in center.
Maddox Evans in left, I believe.
Yep, Evans still in left, so I don't think any of those things change. I think really the only swap was right fielder to pitch and then pitcher off and new right fielder. All right, so here's the 1-0 delivery from Rodriguez. His first pitch is a ball high. So 2-0. All right, the 2-0 delivery. Low, ball 3. Again, I'm not worried about the runner at first, right? Like, I know you have to check him, but just throw your pitch, right? You get you a ground ball here, you turn 2, and then you don't have a runner at first, right? I mean, that's kind of my mindset here is attack this guy. He throws over to first, not in time. Runner gets back safely.
I think, that one right there, okay, give him a courtesy check.
Right.
Let him know you are watching him.
Right. He checks the runner at first, comes home. Strike. So 3 balls, 1 strike here to catcher Perez. He's 1 for 4 with the RBI, so he did have the RBI in the second inning that scored the lone run for Lufkin. And Whitehouse with 2 runs here, trying to close the door here, bottom of the 12th inning. Everybody's probably ready to go home, especially those Wildcats. They got an hour-and-a-half drive home like we do. Oh, and he hits him. So either way, it would have been a walk, right? A ball there up high or a hit by pitch, but something you don't want to do.
Yep, so now you got the go-ahead, the walk-off run on first.
Right.
No outs. But like I said, you walked into this situation. with the ball. It happens. Now he settles in. He's got the top of the order to settle in, but, Rodriguez, when he gets settled, he's an effective pitcher.
Yeah, so Latavian Forney up. Here's the pitch. Bunt is down. Nobody, and everybody's safe. Russell hesitated for a second and tried to see if there was something at third. I don't know if he gotten the guy at first anyway, but I think, again, you take the out that's available, and first would have been the easy play there.
Yeah, you got to take the out because that limits their chances.
Right, yeah, you got to take away every out you can. So, again, bases loaded here. Stafford up to bat. Stafford is 0 for 4. Rodriguez comes set. Stafford doesn't offer at the first pitch, so 1-0. Rodriguez with a 1-0 delivery. In the dirt, ball 2. Again, I think he's aiming here. So Ben and JoJo going to do the right thing here, talk to their friend, right? Try to settle him in. Hey, we're good. You got a defense behind you.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, everybody's in. They're looking to cut down the run at home. So they want nothing more than this to be over after this half.
All right, here's the 2-0 pitch from Rodriguez. That is a high, towering fly ball out to center field. Whittle makes the catch. Run comes home and is safe. All right, so 1 out here, bottom of the 12th, and guess what, Jason?
Yeah.
We're tied again. All right, so Max Slayton up to bat. Again, Max been all over the infield. He went from second to short. Now he's back to second again. You got to. You might as well try.
Might as well try.
Yeah, why not?
Check it.
So you appealed to third. He said no, he waited. So we're good. All right, so 1 out. Runners at first and second here. Again, bottom of the 12th inning in a 2-2 ball game. And again, like you said, you just don't want to see somebody lose this one, right? That's the hard thing about this. It's been such a battle. Ball 1 outside.
Yeah, this has just been a great. This is like a classic. I mean, you wish Major League Baseball was as passionate as these kids are about this game.
Here's the pitch. Ball high, ball 2. Again, Rodriguez just having a little trouble tonight finding the location of that spot where the umpire wants to call the strike, right? All right, so a single here will probably do it for us. So we got to make sure that Whitehouse shuts the door here. Rodriguez does. Here's the pitch. That is a high fly ball out to right field. Cook makes the catch. Both runners tag. All right, so 2 outs here. Again, in a 2-2 ball game. Runners at first and third.
And I think all that Sailor was signaling was, who cares about the runner at first?
Right. We're going to make sure the guy, we're not worried about him. Keep him honest, right? Again, you don't want him to get a free pass to second, but we're not going to concentrate on him. Lock in. So Fitzgerald at the plate again, tonight's starter. Going to try to be the hero here and put something in play on the ground and get on base. Runner goes. Throw is, and they got him. He came off the bag. He was out, caught stealing. So that's going to do it. Hey, Jason, I know this is wild, but we're going to a 13th inning. All right, we're going to take a short break. We're going to be right back with more action here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, it just keeps coming. So top of the 13th inning. Man, thanks for hanging in with us. I feel like at some point we're going to get loopy here. I don't know if we already have. Maybe we already have. But it is a 2-2 ball game, top of the 13th inning. We thought it was over because Whitehouse scores a run. And then Lufkin comes back and scores a run. And they got guys at first and third with just, and then all of a sudden they get caught stealing.
Yeah.
And it ends the inning, and so we're back again, a tie game. So 2-2. It is nice to see a couple of numbers up on the board, though, because it had been pretty vacant for a while there.
Yes.
So, again, no runs since the 5th inning, and then 2 of them in the 12th.
Yeah, somewhere Keith Whitman is laughing his tail off.
Oh, I'm telling you. All right, so Hunter Cook is at bat.
Pinch hitter for the Wildcats, number 4, Hunter Cook.
So Hunter Cook comes into bat for Orr as the pinch hitter here.
I wonder if he didn't take that spot because they're going to leave Rodriguez in at pitching.
Yeah, and let him hit still.
And let him hit still.
Yeah.
So
No, I agree. I think that's the right move. You're right. All right. So Sepulveda in for his second inning of work. He throws. Ball 1. Again, what a crazy, wild night. I think Brett was saying it might be a record for NETSN. I don't think you'd have much argument there. 2-0. Have to have Keith buy us some dinner for taking this one on for him, right? Here's 2-0. Outside, ball 3. Man, nothing better as a pinch hitter to come in and have to be able to keep the bat on your shoulder, right? Like, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Get me to first base. I don't have to do anything for it. Here's the 3-0.
And he's been on the bases already, so.
Yeah. And they walk him. So 4 pitches, 4 balls, and a walk to Cook. Puts a runner on first.
Yeah, and that's what you like because, Cook is normally a courtesy runner for pitcher or catcher. So he, they do that because of his speed. He's got good speed, knows what to do on the bases.
And again, Whittle is up to bat. He did have the pitch runner, so it does say Johnson, but I promise it is Whittle. He lays the bunt down. Throw to first. It gets away. Oh. Runners are on the move. Runner gets to third. Whittle gets to second. The ball gets away again. Oh, man, it's wild here.
Wow.
What a deal. All right, you calling that E?
Yes, I am calling that error on the throw.
Okay.
And it almost looked like they had to rush the throw because they couldn't decide who was going to get the ball. They weren't talking. So who threw the ball?
I think it was the catcher. But it happened so fast. I was looking at the throw to see if it got the pitcher. I don't, like I said, it happened so quick. I was worried about the out and who was moving, and all of a sudden we got guys at second and third. Again, nobody out here, and a chance here to get some runs. Strike 1 to Vasquez.
This is just a game of attrition at this point.
Yeah, and I think it was in hindsight, that bunt came up too far for the catcher. I think it was the pitcher.
Okay, I'll put an E.
Yeah.
I just said E.
Yeah. Ball one, so 1 ball, 1 strike.
Second and third, nobody out.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So they can't, the way this game is going, they cannot miss this opportunity.
Right, Sepulveda in a bit of a jam here. Swing and a miss by Vasquez. He was trying to get every bit of that ball.
Yeah, he wanted to elevate.
Yeah, you want to get that. You want to get it, again, elevated, and if you can, out to right field probably is your best bet.
Yeah, what's the saying? Elevate to celebrate.
Right.
Of course, I always hated that saying. I'm like, base hits.
Yeah. All right, here's the 1-2 delivery. Outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And again, Demario Rodriguez is your right fielder. Your center fielder is Forney, and then your left fielder has been the man of the evening. He's been all over the place. Amen. Misses that one just a little high. So full count here, nobody out. Again, Sepulveda he got himself in a little trouble here, a little bit of a jam. See if he can get himself out of it here, or see if Whitehouse can bust this thing open. Again, a shot down the left field line is going to score 2 easy. So if you can get anything down that way, he tries to elevate, fouls that one off. And again, just more unfair camera abuse.
Yes.
I feel like it needs to be one of those infomercials, like if you or someone you know has been, if you or any camera you know has been abused. All right, so full count again. Vasquez comes, or set. Here comes the pitch from Sepulveda. Line shot over the second baseman. That's going to get down. It's going to score a run. So RBI single for Ace Vasquez. And your score is 3-1.
Wow. And at the top of the order now.
Yeah, so we're back to the top of the lineup. Ben Reed. Ben is 1 for 5 with an RBI.
And his first hit came in his last at-bat, last inning.
Yeah, and again, it was kind of the story of that top of the lineup. Again, Reed, Adams, those guys had been struggling a little bit to get anything going, and they came through last inning. Let's see if Reed can do it again. Again, runners at first and third with nobody out. Swings at the first pitch and misses. It was an elevated strike. He fell for that high stinking cheddar.
He wanted it, that's for sure.
And again, we've had a couple hits like that where guys have hit that high ball right and reached out there and got a hold of something.
I think I had the crowd about loud as we were.
Yeah, that's true. That's all right. It's fun. All right, so 3-2 is your score in favor of Whitehouse here. Time is called by Reed.
See, that's what you get for leaving me in charge of the board.
Yeah, so Jaron, it is 3-2. You're right. I think it was just, sometimes this app takes a half second to update. You got to get all the right players in the right places. Throw over to first. Back in plenty of time.
I've almost given up on trying to figure out who's where.
Yeah, it's
who's on first.
That's right. Who's on second? Wait, no. What's on second? What? All right, so Reed is waiting for the 0-1 delivery from Sepulveda. He's going to fake the throw to third, fake to first, go nowhere. I'm waiting for that hidden ball, like the fake ball throw out to center field or something. And
you've been to too many Kilgore games.
That's true. It's in the plug right there. All right, so strike there. So 0-2 here to Ben Reed. Again, the score is 3-2 in favor of Whitehouse. Top of the 13th inning. Sepulveda comes set, kicks and fires. That's high for a ball. So 1-2.
And why not?
I mean, he chased the first one that way, right? Why not see if you can get another one?
Yeah, I mean, good, smart pitch. He has plenty of waste pitches still. It's 0-2 count, so why not?
Yeah, man, what a great night again. Awesome game. Been a long night, but a great one at the same time. Reed's going to see the 1-2 here. It's in the dirt. So 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And I'll give him that one. Normally you say, why don't you wear that and get on base? But
right,
if that ball bounces just right.
Yeah, you can get all kinds of havoc with stuff like that. So,
yeah, you got, Whittle coming home.
All right, the 2-2 delivery. He throws over to first. Not in time. Gets back in plenty of time. All right, 2-2. Line shot into left field. It does get down. It's going to score a run. So an RBI single for Ben Reed, and it is a 4-2 ball game in favor of the Whitehouse Wildcats.
So there's that cushion we were talking about.
Yeah, that's what you needed. You need a couple of runs just in case, and they've got him. So now, again, we got JoJo Adams. He's going to look to do what he did in the last inning, get an RBI. So runners at first and second, nobody out here. Pitching coach comes out to talk to Sepulveda. I tell you what, let's take a quick break. While they do that, we'll be right back for more action here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, again, top of the 13th inning. It's 4-2 Whitehouse. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Sepulveda stays in. Got JoJo Adams, had a great base hit last inning to get an RBI to put it to 2-1. Lufkin countered with another run, and now Whitehouse has put up 2 in the top of the 13th. This is that game. If you're a coach, you're probably chewing Tums like there's nobody's business, right? All the stress of this has been one of those crazy ones.
Yes.
Misses that first bunt. Again, he was going for that thing.
Oh,
and they got him. So missed on the bunt. All right, so 1 out. That's tough, but you got to be careful on that missed bunt, you know. Again, that's the hard thing about that dive over bunt is if you don't get to it, it does leave you guys exposed a little bit. So 1 out here, 0-1. Ground shot to the second baseman throws, and he misses the relay in the dirt. So Adams at first base. That's going to bring up Maddox Evans. So again, 2 outs here, top of the 13th inning. A couple of crazy plays there. Some all the weird that could happen, right? A missed bunt attempt, and you get a guy out at second, and then you should have ground into a double play to end the inning, and then a skip ball that comes off the turf and keeps the runner at first safe. Runner goes. Adams with the easy stolen base.
Hey, I seen it.
Yeah, he didn't even hesitate. He was going before Sepulveda almost came set.
Yeah, but did you notice shortstop?
Yeah.
He played the ball is past me.
Yeah, he tried it. He tried the other version of it.
Yeah, Stafford tried. I'll give him that.
All right, 4-2. The 0-1 delivery is a strike, so 2 strikes here. So big pitch here for Sepulveda. Try to get out of this inning, only giving up the 2. All right, here's the 0-2 delivery. In the ground, ball 1. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Again, top of the 13th inning. You've heard that right. We're almost 2 full games in. Again, we gotta ask. I mean, I don't know. Like if you go 13 innings, that feels like 2 games. Is that how it works on the other end?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you would think so because, you know, I know my just personally, I just feel that way.
I feel like you might be right. I'm sure he's listening. All right, so 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. So Deuce is wild. Get those hats, shake them up. Sepulveda comes set, checks the runner at second. Turns around, wheels, fakes the throw, nothing doing. My favorite is when the guys slide, and again, I know the turf pebbles bump up when they stand up like they're wiping the dirt off, like when they normally slide on a dirt field.
Yes.
It's like that instinctive thing to clean yourself. All right, here it is. It's high for a ball, so full count here, 3-2 and 2 outs. So Adams takes the lead here, kind of keeping an eye on Stafford there. We used to sneak a guy in from center field and do that throwback, right? Keep everybody out and then run that guy in. Here's the 3-2. It's high for a ball, so he's going to walk him. So now runners at first and second, and that's going to bring up Alex Rodriguez. Again, Alex came in to pitch the last inning, and so he'd love nothing more than to put another run or two up on the board to help his own cause out here and come up with a win. He had a chance at the save, and now he can get the win.
Yeah.
Kind of a wild little deal there.
Crazy night.
Yeah. Again, I think this is that night where I think I've touched every button on here other than maybe catcher interference. I think that's the only one I haven't had yet. So maybe we'll get the Yahtzee deal out of that one.
I would say the night is young, but.
It's a loud foul ball off to left field out there by the nice.
No, I had never heard that one on here.
Yeah. That foul ball went over there by the softball field. Again, a great facility here in Lufkin. Lots of great stuff going on. They've done a lot of work out here to make things look a lot better, and they've done a phenomenal job with these fields and the gym. And swing and a miss there for Rodriguez. So quickly 0-2. Sepulveda gets the sign, checks the runner at second, kicks, fires, ground ball by Rodriguez, goes bouncer to third, the throw to first, in time for the out. So that's going to do it for the top of the 13th inning. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back after this here on NETSN.
Today's real estate market is loud. Rates are up, homes sit longer, and your cousin's advice is straight from TikTok. You don't need someone to sell you something. You need someone to walk you through it.
I'm Jamie Whitley, your local expert in the calm in your real estate storm. If life's telling you it's time to make a move, I'll help you do it without making you lose your mind or your money. Let's find your next move together.
All right, again, that might be the single longest line score I've seen outside of a major league game. But again, we're in the bottom of the 13th inning. Again, you can see Lufkin put up 1 in the second. Whitehouse countered with 1 in the 5th. They each put up 1 in the 12th. And then Whitehouse had 2 runs here in the top of the 13th inning. So it's up to Fitzgerald, followed by Sepulveda and then Rodriguez to do something here for the Lufkin Panthers to not have this game end in a loss here in 13 innings.
Yeah, I apologize. I just got through yawning.
I was going to say, I had to wake you up mid commercial break there about. I felt kind of the same way, I'm telling you. Somebody was asking, what is it, 12, 13, 22? I don't know. It's somewhere out there.
It's somewhere. It's a crooked number, that's for
right.
sure.
All right, so first pitch strike from Rodriguez. I think this is, and again, Rodriguez came in a weird spot last night. He had a 1-0 count, a guy on, right? He came in a tough spot here, so this gives him a chance to kind of settle in. It's quickly 0-2.
Yeah,
Fitzgerald.
This one is fully his, so.
Yeah. All right, here's the 0-2. A line shot, foul ball, just foul. Foul. By 2 inches.
Yeah.
But the first landing was in, and then it thankfully dove out before the bag, and so unfortunately, it looks like the left fielder Amend is having to make a run out to left field, and he's not even playing defense, but that ball went all the way to the fence. And he gets him looking. What a pitch there for Rodriguez. So 1 out here, bottom of the 13th. Again, Whitehouse with a 2-run lead.
And I would say that A-Rod settled in rather nicely this inning so far.
So far, so good. So that's going to bring up the pitcher on the other side, Sepulveda, the third pitcher for Lufkin. He's going to come up to bat here and try to help himself out. First pitch is a ball high and away. All right, Rodriguez quickly in the windup, comes home. That's a loud foul out to right field. So quickly 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here.
Yeah, and he had a hard time catching up with that one.
Yeah, he was late. I think I'd go back to it again. I wouldn't go anything off speed, let him catch up, just keep him behind.
No, I very well may go fastball again. Next one, I may waste an off-speed high.
Yeah, I think I think what I would do here is I think I'd go fastball in on the hands. I'd keep it in tight, right? That way, because he has been late. I don't want to get it out over the plate where he can catch up to it, right? I'm going to go fastball in here. 1-1, and he hits him a little bit too far in. I called it, but not what you wanted. So Sepulveda's on. All right, here's DeMario Rodriguez. He's 0 for 5 on the evening. So a chance here to get off the schneid, as they say. And again, a chance here for A-Rod to close this one out.
Yeah, he would love a double play ball right now.
All right, here's the pitch. Fouled off the netting above us. Had good velocity on that fastball. Again, Rodriguez was behind on it.
Yeah, great swing. Just a little behind it.
And a little under. 2 things you can't do to hit one out where you want it to go.
Not at all.
All right, here's the 0-1.
Ooh.
Inside just a little there. Again, I think just a hair inside. I think the drop didn't help either, right? Like that's that one where you can't frame it when you want to because you don't have a hold of it anymore. So, all right, here's the 1-1 delivery. Outside, ball 2. So 2 balls, 1 strike. We may have lost our center field camera. I don't know. Inside, ball 3. That's what it looks like. It looks like she finally gave up the ghost. And that's a long way to go.
Yeah,
if we go to extra, if we go another
inning,
we'll
go
take
out
care
there.
of it. But
yeah, I will go out there if we're going another one.
Again, these batteries weren't built for this many innings, right? And so, all right, so pitch in, ground ball to third. Oh, and unable to get it. That's a hot shot. I'm gonna go with a single on that one. I'm not gonna call an error because that thing was a rocket. So runners at first and second. Again, Vasquez unable to get a hold of it.
So the tying run is on base.
Yeah. So Ariano is at the plate, getting some instructions from coach here.
Hey, the one thing about it is, they'll get to see in real time what's happening to that back camera.
That's true. Yeah, they will, unfortunately. I may save them from the nausea and switch it or something.
So take a Dramamine now.
That's right. Be ready to close your eyes if a foul ball comes back. All right, so Ariano's up to bat. Runners at first and second. Just 1 out here. Bottom of the 13th inning. Again, Whitehouse has a 2-run lead. Rodriguez on to try to close the deal. First pitch off speed. Great pitch there from him. Ooh. Ariano was looking for speed there, and the off speed got him. Now you got him off balance a little bit here. All right, here's the 0-1. In there for strike 2. So quickly 0-2. I think that's where Alex needs that first pitch strike to kind of settle in and get his rhythm because he's working a lot quicker again.
Yeah.
All right. Gets the sign, comes set, checks the runner, comes home, 0-2. outside for a ball. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, 1 out here. Runners at first and second. It's been a great, great ball game.
It's been an amazing game. Looks like Isaiah Martinez is going to pinch hit. He's in the batting circle.
It's a foul ball, loud foul out to right field there, out of play. So again, 1 and 2. Good job there by Ariano staying alive. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. They're going to throw to first. So runner is safe at first. All right, that's going to bring up the pinch hitter. So Martinez is going to pinch hit for Wiebi. Or Webb, I guess is what we came down to learn. Yeah, Webb. So Martinez in for Webb.
It's a tough spot to come into.
It is. 2 outs here, bottom of the 13th inning, down 2. And, oh, by the way, we need you to get a single to drive in a couple, right? Oh, sure, Coach. I've been waiting all night for this. All right. All right, Rodriguez comes set, checks the runner at second, comes home. First pitch inside for a ball. I think he was more than willing to take one right there. He was like, yeah, if you want to hit me, that's fine.
Yes.
That's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Martinez there at the plate. Rodriguez comes set. He comes home. That one's low. Great block there by Wilcox. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, that's a tough one, too. This late in the night, I mean, like I said, Saylor's been catching for,
yeah,
I mean, all forever, right? And then to have to make that block. And, again, in this turf, the ball just bounces so much quicker.
Yeah.
And you get all kinds of weird skips and things that can happen. And so for him to block that one was big. And I'm sure he needed the extra second just to kind of clear the cobwebs there because it doesn't feel good.
No, and if you look at the haze and the lights, you can tell the humidity's up just a little bit, so it's probably going to skip a little more.
For sure, yeah. That ball's a little slicker coming out of the pitcher's hand, right? A little bit harder to get a grip. All right, 2-1 pitch. It's a line shot to left field. The ball's going to hit the ground. They're going to hold the runner. Probably a wise thing there. Cook had a rifle ready. So bases loaded, 2 outs. Again, if you're Rodriguez, you just got to get where you got to get, right?
Yeah.
So Coach Branch is going to come out.
You know, and you got to tip your hat to Martinez, you know, coming off cold off the bench and come in a clutch single.
Right. So we're going to see here. I think Coach is probably just going to talk to him, but we'll see. He's going to switch it out. Okay, so who's he going to go to here?
You got a pinch runner in for Martinez.
Okay. It looks like we might be going.
Looks like we're going to Tyler Keene.
Okay.
I couldn't think of the last name.
Oh,
I couldn't go off memory.
All right, so who's coming off the field then is the question. Does that mean Cook's coming back out?
Looks like Cook is running off.
And it looks like Rodriguez might be going back to right field here. So we're going to see if we can get all this adjusted here. All right, so Rodriguez looks like he's going to right, and then Tyler Keene is coming into pitch.
6. Hernandez is running again.
Okay.
I'm giving up what they're doing with Hernandez.
I don't know. I just know the bases are loaded with 2 outs, and we'd love nothing more than for Keene to come in and shut the door here before we lose any more cameras.
Yes.
Because it's getting to that point where we might be in trouble.
That's when we go to Northeast Texas Sports Network Radio.
Yeah, a little audio broadcast. So, again, we apologize for that center field camera going out. It is a long way out there, and, again, batteries just don't last for 13 innings unless you buy some kind of super pack or a generator, and we didn't have that with us because we didn't expect this thing to go this long. I don't think anybody did. Again, we've almost gone through 2 full games here. It's crazy. It's been a fun night again. 4-2 lead here for Whitehouse, and Tyler Keene coming on to shut the door here. And again, the catcher, Skylar Perez, is going to try to keep this thing alive. He's got to get 2 runs in, or at least 1 here to make something happen. Again, a ground ball to any bag should end this thing, so you want to get it in the infield on the ground here, or an easy pop out. All right, so the first pitch from Keene. Off-speed pitch for a strike. So he threw mostly heat in the warm-up, and then he comes with an off-speed. I like it.
I used to do that with my pitchers. My son, when he pitched, he never threw an off-speed in warm-up. And his first pitch of the game was going to be an off-speed.
All right, strike 2, so he fouls that one off. So I did a few of the opposite where I threw a lot of change-ups early and made it look like I didn't. And again, I didn't have the biggest arm ever, but I was a lefty. Mm-hmm. So I'd throw some off-speed stuff, some change-up stuff, or at least hold the ball a little closer to my hand and then throw that first one and kind of rip one and just see if I couldn't get it by somebody. It didn't always work, but, you got to try stuff. All right, so 0-2 here. Keene, can he shut the door? Here's the 0-2 delivery. And, man, Perez stays alive with a foul ball. Great job there by him. I'm just getting a piece of it and staying alive.
Yeah, I was about to say Keene would love nothing more than to get out of this on a 3-pitch at bat, but we'll take 4.
Yeah, all right, so 0-2, 2 outs here, bottom of the 13th. Again, Whitehouse has a 2-run lead. Let's see if Keene can close it. Oh, man, just a hair outside. Again, I like that pitch, though. See if you can get him to chase. He hit the last one and kind of fouled it off. See if you can get him to go just a little farther outside, right? Now, I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back inside here, maybe a little bit elevated. All right, the 1-2 delivery. And swing and a miss. And that's going to do it for the ball game. I know it was supposed to happen about an hour and a half or so ago, but it is over. Oh, man, what a final.
Yeah, and y'all get to see the excitement on the net with everybody else.
Yeah, so crazy ending here. So that's going to do it for tonight's broadcast. Again, your final in 13 innings was Whitehouse 4, Lufkin 2. What a great win for the Wildcats. And, again, a disappointed crowd from Lufkin having to go home. But, again, I guess they don't have to go far. But it makes that hour-and-a-half trim home a lot better. And so that's going to do it for tonight's broadcast. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate you. And, again, we'll get that line score up here. So there's your final there again in 13. That's going to do it for tonight's ball game. So, again, thank you so much for tuning in. For Jason Cavazos, I'm Jeremy Diamond. We'll catch you next time here on NETSN.
The Northeast Texas Sports Network is dedicated on delivering the most entertaining sports broadcasts in East Texas. And if you're interested in having your next sporting event streamed live, visit us online at netsn.live.